Guys, it's MadameWario. Welcome to my Tuesday stream where we're gonna have a Nintendo Creations Day. We're gonna be doing a craft stream today. It should be a lot of fun and just a mix of different things. I have kind of an open mind going into this. I have one project that I've been wanting to show off, and then everything else is gonna just kind of be like spur of the moment. So you might learn some things here about what I do for my Etsy store. So if you guys are interested, definitely check out my Etsy store. I've got some crocheted goodies on there, and we're gonna do some sewing today. There's also some sewn goodies on there every once in a while. I tend to crochet more, but as of late, I've been recovering from a thumb injury, so I haven't been creating as much. But per request of my therapist, for my thumb, I need to attempt to crochet before tomorrow just to see how it goes. So we'll probably do a little bit of that later. We're going to start with sewing just to get my hands warmed up, to get things warmed up, and then go from there. So that's the gist of today. I don't exactly know everything we're going to be making, but we're going to kind of figure it out as we go, and it'll be a lot of fun. So and I'll show you the project that we're going to start off with. But anyway, welcome to the Strem de la Strem. Welcome Armand 2017, Stardev94, Bro19 Dagod, Psycho Nacho Man, Wario Boy 46, Scottman 895, Pixel in the house. Thank you so much for the share of my Etsy store. And to anybody lurking or watching this later on YouTube, welcome to you as well. So I'm going to be bringing my sewing machine over here once we get started, because I went ahead and cut out the pattern for what we're going to be making first. And I'm going to be showing you kind of just some different techniques with sewing and what it is like for me to make something on my machine for Etsy or anything like that. And then we're also going to be answering a Patreon Q&A question when we get started as well. So that's kind of that. Also, if you guys are wondering like why some streams have not been uploaded to YouTube over the weekend, that is because I did 2 back-to-back dance talk showcase streams. That's my dance podcast that I do on Twitch. And one was a pop-up stream on Sunday, and the other one was yesterday. And that's going to be available on Twitch for a short time, and then once it's gone, it's gone. There's too much copyright music. There's too much context to that. Just, I don't want to stand alone somewhere and then also be at risk for copyright infringement. So those don't go up on YouTube. So if you are interested in learning about my life before YouTube, there it is. So I just want to give everybody a heads up that that's not going to be around forever. That'll probably be taken down this weekend. So you know, if you're interested in viewing that kind of stuff, get to it while you can, basically. And I am planning to make some highlights from those streams. There have been quite a few of them, so I'll probably make some highlights here soon, and we'll do things that way. So I'm gonna go ahead and kick things off with the Patreon Q&A. So thank you to my July patrons. I'm still working on the credits screen. I didn't get it finished in time for today, so you will see it debut this weekend. So I apologize for the delay. It's just because it was a holiday weekend, I wasn't at home working on my computer as much as I normally would be. So I kind of like streamed and then left, and then streamed and then went crazy. So that was just kind of the gist of my weekend. Master Starman, welcome to the stream. And Pixie, thank you for sharing the Patreon link. He's got you covered. But this question comes from Scottman895, and it's, how did you decide to get into yoga, and how do you practice yoga on a daily basis? So I've kind of talked about this before, and thank you again, Scottman, for the question. I've kind of talked about this before on some of my like just chatting streams where we just kind of hang out. And you guys may have seen me do an example of yoga on here. But this was something that, you know, I've danced my whole life, and dance is very rigorous training on your body. And I just, you know, I didn't want to, I'm trying to find the right word here. I didn't want to wear down my body by doing some of the same repetitive things that I've done in my childhood that really aren't necessary now in my dance career, but like at the time it was like, you know, immense flexibility, crazy like tricks and all of this nonsense, which is fun and that's fine, and it's easier when you're younger. I hate when people are like, well, when you get older you can't do that stuff. You can, it's just your body itself has, you've filled out, your muscles have filled in, your bone structure is different, you don't have this like flexible ever-changing body. You're in the body you're in for like the rest of your life, so it just makes it where you have to work harder to keep it up to that level of flexibility. It's just not as easy to keep up the same level of flexibility. And do you really need to with some things? No. So once I had stopped teaching at my studio, I'll always be a teacher, but once I had stopped teaching at the studio I was at, I wanted to keep up fitness, but I wanted to kind of do it, sorry, Jilly just scared herself. I wanted to kind of do it in my own way, and I had a yoga mat that I bought years and years ago that I had always intended to do yoga with, and I tucked it away in my closet, and I was like, one day, you know. Well, then I went up to, this was at the beginning of the very beginning, like right after New Year's, 2020. It's kind of like a resolution of mine. I was like, you know what? It's been a couple months since I taught. I was recovering from injuries from being in the show, the musical I was in, Cinderella. So I had, basically, I never stopped. I never gave myself a break from dance at all, because I went from teaching full-time to, you know, like the week after, maybe even the week I left my studio, I auditioned, made a show, rehearsal started immediately, and I immediately was dancing again in a show. And then I had 2 different injuries. You guys remember I like broke my foot on Cinderella's glass slipper, which was ridiculous. And then I didn't almost, I like fracture line, I had issues, whatever. I had an injury that would have prevented things anyway, and then I had a groin injury from that as well that I had to have a little bit of physical therapy for, so it didn't scar, which that was fine. That ended up recovering and doing really well. But I wanted to do something that was gentle on my body while also keeping fitness, because I'm a very, very active, energetic person. I need to use my energy on something, and I want to be active. And so I decided to just, one day I was like, you know what, I'm going to bust out this mat that's been hiding in my closet for 5 years, and we'll just try and find something on YouTube to follow, to like, so that I feel like I'm stretching and I'm still, you know, treating my body well, even though I'm kind of recovering from an injury. And I'd been doing physical therapy, so I was doing like physical therapy exercises at least. And so what ended up happening was I ended up discovering the YouTube channel Yoga with Adrienne, which is, she's phenomenal. She's probably one of the most successful people on YouTube, especially in the fitness realm. I mean, she has, it was funny because when I started following her, I want to say she had, it was something, she had like 4 million or 5 million subscribers when I started following her classes. And this is just like free yoga from home, like, and you know, I'm familiar with how my body works. I'm familiar with like what feels good and what doesn't. And I know it's easy, even like coming from dance, I know it's easy to be like, am I doing it right? I must be doing it wrong. And it's like, no, if it's hurting and your body's telling you like, what are you doing? Like, you'll know if you're not doing it right. So I basically just started watching her videos, and she had like 4 or 5 million subscribers. I know that's a big difference, but by the middle of 2020, she had 8 million. Like, she almost doubled her numbers from when I started watching her. And then as of right now, she's approaching like 10 million subscribers. Like, she's phenomenal. She does a fabulous job, and everybody was stuck at home, so everybody started like finding ways to work out. But this was before the pandemic. I started this before the pandemic was even a thought on anyone's mind, because it was at the beginning of January, and that's before lockdown or any of that crazy stuff happened in North America. So I basically just started watching her, and she does a 30-day yoga journey every January, and so I'd kind of been just finding random videos of hers that I thought represented what I was wanting, but then I saw that she was uploading every day, like this 30-day challenge or journey, and I was like, okay, I'll do that. So I went ahead and decided to try it, and I've been doing it ever since. I have not missed a day since last August. I started... I was like, I'm not going to miss a day for an entire year. And that was at the end of last August. It was around the time I got Sally and Jilly. So, and here it was just so I've 10 months, haven't missed a day. And that means if it's 3 o'clock in the morning and that's the only time I have, I'm going to do yoga. If that's, squeezing it in the hospital waiting room while my, sister is in labor, I'm gonna do it in the hospital waiting room while my sister's in labor with her baby. That's probably the weirdest place I've done it. I do it every single day and I love it, and it keeps me like feeling good and keeps my muscle tone that I've had from dancing, and it's also something I'm able to do from home and not be at risk of going out and being around a bunch of people I haven't ever been around with a pandemic going on. So I highly recommend her. If you guys are looking for an at-home yoga type workout that you can do, and I mean, she's got so many videos. She's got yoga for everything. She has, when I first got Animal Crossing, oh my God, my back was so sore from holding my Switch or holding a controller or whatever, that I did, she has like yoga for when you, what is it called? Like yoga for texting, yoga for when you're on the computer, yoga for back pain, yoga for writers, yoga for dancers, yoga for gamers probably, yoga for inspiration, yoga for bikers. I mean, there's yoga for chefs, literally everything. She has a yoga for every type of like occupation, in addition to just like yoga to help with anxiety, yoga to help inspire you, yoga when you feel like crap, yoga when you need to cry. It's like she has a yoga for everything. That like old commercial, it's like there's an app for that. That's like there's a yoga for that on her channel. So I would highly recommend her. She's amazing. I just have a very strong work ethic when it comes to fitness, because that's been my entire life. From 2 years old, I haven't known anything else, so it feels weird to not do something every day to work out or to maintain my body like in a way that feels good. So that's how I got into it, basically. There's no real like rhyme or reason to like, oh, somebody told me to do that. No, I was just like, you know what? I need to do this. I don't know, but it worked out and I love it, and I love her. So she's amazing. Highly recommend. And thank you for your question, Scott, man. That's my yoga journey, and I'm getting close to 1 year without missing a day. So I'm excited. I'm excited for sure. You've only done yoga twice when you went to Bali. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's so cool though. And everybody has their different thing. It may not be yoga for you. It may be like cycling, or it may be Pilates, or it may be, I mean, anything. Everybody's gonna have a different thing. But for me, yoga is just that thing that I can drop into and do at home. And it's funny because my mom had been working out nearly every day from home for years with a program that she actually watched even when I was a kid. And I told her like, oh, you need to try yoga with Adrian. And she's like, yeah, but I don't know, the common like, I don't know if I'll do it, if I think I need more than that. I don't know if I'll do it right. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like yoga approaches things in a gentle way where you're toning your body, but you're not exhausting yourself. And she tried it. And then she watched me do one. I had to do one when I was over because I was like, I can't miss it. I have to do this right now. And she watched it and she's like, yeah, I really like her. I like her tone. Maybe I'll try it. And then ever since, she's been doing yoga with her every day too, almost. So it's like, all right, there you go. So, and my mom is 30 some years older than me, so it's all ages. It's anybody can do it. It's great. Are we gonna fetch? Awesome, thank you. Kit is fetching right now. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring over what we're gonna be doing today. And I'm also gonna be turning off the AC because I don't need that going off right now. But anyway, let's get to the crafts, the reason why we're here, yo. Okay, so I have cut out and so far glued together this little guy. Ooh, look at how much it makes my face glow. Ooh. Anyway, this is, and it has cat hair on it. What? So the things I need to add are the screens. The screens are not glued. I'm going to stitch those on. But all the little buttons are glued because they're very tiny, and while I could stitch them on, it's a little more time consuming than I care to be with this. But I at first thought I would make this into a plushie. This is just a 2DS. This is particularly the Mario Maker 2DS because I was talking about how cute it was with Odie one night, and I was like, oh, I want to make like game systems and plushies or something. Like, why don't I try it? Because that's an easy shape to start with. So we're going to be stitching this little guy on there. There's like a little emblem, and I did this same technique with my Paper Mario cosplay when I made the giant cartridge backpack. I used the technique to stitch the artwork from the cover art to that backpack. So I'm going to use the same thing here, and I'm going to let you guys know some tips and tricks and maybe some info for if you are somebody who wants to get into sewing or something. But I thought what would be fun is to actually make this into a little pouch. So I have a zipper right here, and I have the felt to add to it to make it like a thicker pouch, so it's not just like flat, but it has a little bit of a bop to it. And this is probably something I probably will put on Etsy after the fact, you know, so you guys will be able to grab this if you're interested. But you know, it'll be like a nice little pouch to carry your charging cables or extra controllers or controller, depending on the size, and all that stuff. And, you know, so maybe this will be one of those things where, like, I'll make it and then I'll put it on Etsy at the end of the day or at the end of the stream or something. But, yeah, so we're going to start out with the 2DS. And let me see, do I have a photo of this that I can just pull up while I'm doing this? Okay, I just typed 3DS. I hope you guys like the background music too, because it's Yoshi's Crafted World. Yeah, so this is the 2DS that we're making. So yay! Welcome to Madame's 2DS. So yeah. What, baby? Oh, okay. So anyway, my sewing machine might be a little loud, just a warning, but we're going to get through it. You've always wondered about my yoga experiences. No, you've been talking about it on your streams. Yes, for sure. I did the one yoga on stream like forever ago, and that was just my daily yoga for that day. It was a rest day, so it was really more of a meditation, but that's what's really nice is she has all different kinds, so it's like you don't have to do like the rigorous same one every single day. So... but yeah, and yes, I highly recommend it, Wario Boy. I highly recommend you try it. Okay, so let's go ahead. Oh, you know what I need to talk about too is the donation goal below. So this month, you guys, we're going to be seeing variety in a little bit different sense, as in I'm going to try and do like variety as games from a different system like every stream, or just like creative streams or whatever, just chatting, hangouts, all that fun stuff. But one thing that was advised to me by my physical therapist is that I need to change up the controller I'm using like every time I stream, just to keep my thumb from being in the same position every single time. And the only thing that I'm not supposed to use right now is the Wii remote. I could do it in my left hand if I really wanted, but like, do we need to do that? I don't know. I don't really... I think it's not that big of a... What in the world, Psycho?
Thank you so much for playing my game.
I didn't even explain this yet! So what? Psycho, what in the world? I don't understand how this keeps happening. Like, oh my god. And you unlocked Queen, my baby. Look, you're such a queen. Like, and I mean that in the best way. I don't mean that like, oh my god, that's weird. No, like, Such a queen. I gotta give you all the virtual hugs, all the Doritos. Can you guys post, like, all the Doritos in chat for Psycho? Because I don't... Like, he's psycho in the way that he's, like psycho generous. Like, I don't... Thank you so much. You do not have to do this, Psycho, and yet you do. You, like, go out of your way to be, like, amazing every single time. I don't even know what to say. Here, I'm gonna give you a bunch of box of chocolates, too, because I don't even... I'm gonna give you pizza. Let's find some good ones here. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's not scrolling. Hold on. Come on. It's not loading. No, no, no. It's frozen. I broke my emotes. Oh, here they come. Okay, we're good. We got it. I'm gonna give you this blue-haired chick. Wait, Hot Pocket. Oh, that must be her, like, name. I'm gonna give you this cool cat. A crown, because... Yes. And I think you need a squid. Like... What in the world, Psycho? Thank you so, so much. Oh, look at how perfect it, like, lines up perfectly. Oh no, I reached my character limit. Can you guys not see it? Okay, hold on. I probably just spammed, like, more emotes. What? I have my character limits reached. It is, Kit. Yes. There we go. Good judgment. I do, in fact, need a squid. Good. I'm glad. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. All the love to Psycho. All the hype. My God. Thank you so much. That's really, really sweet of you. Wow. I don't even... Okay. Thank you so much, Psycho. You're incredible. Seriously. Marching Band, welcome to the stream. Water Pixels, I don't know if you just got here, if I said hi to you earlier, but welcome. If even... Regardless, whatever. I'm saying hi to you again. Wow, okay, so what I was gonna say with this is, like, I'm gonna do more variety, and I've had this stream idea forever, that I want to show, like, my doll collection and go through, like, just talking, what in the world is happening? Talking about my, doll collection and showing the, how do I want to say this? Showing the different places in my childhood where all of these different dolls stand versus, like, now. And I just want to, I have a couple that I want to add to it. And I was like, well, it'd be fun to do, like, an unboxing stream or something. Because that way you guys could, like, you know, we could, like, start something new together, if that makes sense. And also... we could also just, like, go back down memory lane. Like, childhood lane? That's not right. Memory lane. So I have two, I tend to go for historical dolls. I have, like, American Girl dolls, I have Barbies, I have, like, all of these different things, and they all have a story, and I've been a doll collector my entire life, and I have Old Faithfuls that are, like, you can't see them, but they're right there. I'm staring at them. And they're my favorite dolls in the entire world. And then I have two new dolls I want to add to the collection. And so I thought it'd be fun to do, like, a doll unboxing, like, collection stream, because I am a toy collector. And then that would be something fun and different. And this is an idea I've had forever. So so that's what that's for, to get those, like, new additions that I've been looking at. And I was like, well, kind of, like, gauge interest by... this donation goal, and if the donation goal's met, then there's interest there for it. So but that's one of the things I watch Claudina 9 on YouTube. She's fabulous. They are fabulous. I'm sorry, they are fabulous, and I love the content. So I'm like, oh my god, I want to do something like this. So you know me, I'm always inspired by something. Phantom Tempest, welcome to the Strem de la Strem. But that's what that donation goal is for. So we're going to see a lot of different games. Oh my god. Stop, man.
A doll collection stream? That sounds cool to me. Hype.
Oh my god, well, we made it! Oh. We made it, you guys. The cats went to the bathroom. They're in the litter box. Guys, thank you so much. This is insane. Thank you so much, Scott, man. I like that you put the 69 in there also, in like spirit of just Psycho and everybody else too. So, yeah, GG, there you go. Big ode, it's back, Psycho. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you for the butt reveal. I changed the audio, by the way. I changed the audio of some of these so that it should be better now. I had changed it back for one of my streams, and then I forgot to make it its own audio channel again. So hopefully it sounds better, like on YouTube and stuff. Because I watched back and I was like, oh my god, these do not sound good at all. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm gonna give you some bops, some toad bops, some Santas, some Gingies. Oh my god, that litter box. I swear, you guys. I'm gonna give you some sparklers and some LOL frogs. And where's the... There it is. The gold! Thank you so much. Psycho and Scott, man, thank you so much. You guys are like two of the most generous people in this community, I swear. Thank you so much. Well, now the goal's been met, so I guess we're getting a doll stream. Thank you so much. And I'm glad that you guys are interested. I appreciate it. And also, Renegade Pimp and Marching Band Nerd Gamer, thank you for joining us today. So, we're gonna get started here. Like I said, we're gonna be making the 2DS little... Oh my god. We're going to be making the 2DS pouch. I'm going to be sewing this and showing off some sewing techniques that I used for my Paper Mario cosplay, which I can go ahead and show off. Wait, what is this? Okay, Guys, I have things so organized, and yet when I go to look for things, it's like I'll have moved something for no reason, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you had this organized, why did you change it? Like, why? Why did you change this? I don't know, but my N64 cosplay is what I'm talking about, and the backpack alone is my... Oh my gosh. Yeah, the backpack itself is what I'm talking about. Okay, this is sideways. Awesome. Cool! I love when things are the wrong way. Okay, so how do I do this? Rotate. Yeah. So if you guys can see the Mario on this, I use the same technique, and also for the Paper Mario logo. I use the same technique for all of this. And that's what that's the same technique we're gonna be using for this today. So, yeah, so buff I can stand sideways, exactly. Okay, so that's that. Why don't I bring the sewing machine over before I switch cameras, because that's going to be easier. Here's the larger version of what we're going to be adding. I just wanted to make sure I had a good grasp of the visual, because it's very tiny. Very, very tiny. So we're going to be working with what we've got. Right, Kit? You guys are pooping and stinking. I'm trying to stream. My sewing machine I wasn't able to use right after my surgery either because it's pretty heavy. And so I was not really able to do a whole lot with that either. It's been a time. Okay. Woo! So now... Water pixels! What is this, girl? What? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. For the Barbie alert. We haven't seen Barbie in forever. Water pixels, thank you so much. I gotta give you all the virtual hugs. I'm trying to find different ones for you guys today. Here, I'll give you these sweet 2020 gift. Like, it looks like a love note. I think it's more of like a Japanese traditional, like, New Year's money kind of thing, which totally makes sense right now, obviously. Hype Ghosts and some Hype Disguise, because that's my favorite one. Thank you so much, Water Pixels. Have we not seen Barbie? I don't think we have. I don't think we've seen her since the month of St. Jude. Big excited for doll hype. I am too. I'm so excited. We'll have to do this like next week, you guys. Because this weekend's going to be hopefully Dance Talk and Mario Golf, not Galaxy. I was like Galaxy. I'm like, no, that's the wrong G word. That's the wrong G word. That's not it. Mario Golf. We're gonna see those two this weekend. Unless my girl Sasha can't be there for it, then we might do like Mario Party or something. But yeah, we haven't seen Barbie since St. Jude, so thank you for that. And Madame Mom is in the house. Welcome, Madame Mom, just in time for Barbie. And that was the most appropriate alert for that, by the way. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. What an appropriate alert. Prince Hedgehog, welcome to the Strem de la Strem. And enjoy your lurk, no problem. Yeah, but this says 2020 gift. Like, I feel like that's a New Year's one, Pixie. Has there ever been a time when I've been in cosplay and part of my cosplay, like, broke or something and went very wrong? I don't think I have personally had that experience, but I did have my purse break on the way into Throne Controllers with Pixie and... It was Pixie, Zenonia, and Odinspec, and I was, like, frantically trying to sew my zipper back on, and I was like, guys, I'm gonna get called. I know I'm gonna get called. Like, I'm gonna get called, and I'm gonna be having the sewing needle out. And guess what? I got called. So I was like, oh my god. So that wasn't really a cosplay, but... Oh, wow. But it was a moment. Oh, hi. There are my pants. That's fun. I'm gonna have to work on angling this right, too, because... This might be a little wonkadoodle just because of the... Whoa, girl. How did that happen? Oh, you know why? Because this cord is, like, weird. Here, maybe I'll just back it up like this. I know that's, like, kind of a side angle, but I think you guys will be able to see fine like that. So I know we're kind of a... Here, maybe I'll straighten it. So, this sewing machine, you guys, is I say Husqvarna. That's not the correct way to say it. It's really Husqvarna, but I'm not a Viking, so I don't know how to say it like a Viking. By the way, the company is like Husqvarna, aka Viking. So, did I turn? Yes, I did. Okay, I was like, did I plug this in? I did. So... we're gonna be making... Oh my god, there's cat hair all over this. We're gonna start with the screens, because that's gonna be the easiest thing. And I'm gonna change my thread really quickly to be white. If you guys decide to sew for, like, something to sell or for Etsy, I highly recommend, I don't know, let me mess with this for a second. I highly recommend Gutermann thread. It's a German thread company, and they have the best blend for thread, and I know that might sound like really weird, but other threads tend to clog your machine or snap a lot easier, especially if you do not have a Viking machine. Let me tell you this, Husqvarna machines are the best, okay? They're better than a Brother, they're better than a Singer. They last longer, they do things that Singers and Brother machines can't do, and they're more of an investment, though. If you're more of somebody who sews for, like, you don't sew all the time, or you sew, like, casually, you really don't need this, but I will tell you, if you're somebody like me and you sew all the time and it's part of the work that you do, then you probably want to have, a decent machine. Yeah, there it is, Gutermann. I'm gonna keep this screen up just so I can keep altering that if I need to. But yeah, we're gonna be making... What is this? we're going to be making a 2DS pouch. And I plan to put this on my Etsy. Now, the back half of this, we're not going to need. I'm just going to need this front half right here. And we're going to start by sewing. No, Jilly, you're not going to get that. We're going to start by sewing on the screens. So let me just thread up my machine really quickly so I can actually get into this. And I don't know that I've ever done a sewing stream for you guys. I feel like I've done everything but I might need to, yeah, I do. I need to make a bobbin for this too. So if you've never seen a sewing machine or you don't know how it works, basically what a sewing machine does is it uses two different thread layers, one on bottom and one on top, to make your stitches more secure, more accurate, all that fun stuff. Okay. And this will kind of help gauge how loud this is for you guys too. So hopefully it's not too obnoxious. It is a machine. Husqvarna machines are made like a car. And some of them are literally priced like a car. Like this machine, I think I got it on sale for like $1,300, I think, and it was normally like $2,000. So it is an investment, let me tell you. And I remember I had been struggling to like pay all my bills, and I remember I had a donation go back in the day to pay off the rest of this because I was like, guys, I'm in credit card debt. But yeah. How do the cats feel about the sewing machine? Well, they don't mind the noise or anything at all. Like, they do not mind the noise at all. And if this is like really obnoxiously loud, you guys let me know. But they do not mind the noise at all. They're actually pretty excited when I get it out. Like, wow, we're doing some new fun thing. And then Kit also likes to use it as a $1,300 stair step to get up to my bar in my kitchen. And I'm like, thank you for this. Thank you for this $1,300 stair step. But yeah, the kitties don't mind at all. And I will tell you that, oh my god, I've tried to sew on... Hi, you so curious? Jilly's watching. I've tried to sew on a Brother sewing machine before, and oh my god, it was so loud and so jerky that I felt like I was gonna blow away or something. I don't even know. And my sister, who has a Brother machine, she was like, she needed to use, she'd been using her sewing machine, and she was like, can I have you do something on yours that I don't know how to do? And I was like, sure. She needed me to like sew a certain kind of stitch or something. And she was like, oh my god, your machine is like butter. Like, it's so quiet and it's so buttery. And I was like, uh-huh. That's the difference right there. And I am using a foot pedal to control this. I could also use my hands, say if I had a foot injury or something. That's really nice. You have two different options on this kind of machine. But, okay, hold on. And I really don't pin everything that I do. I just kind of eyeball stuff because I'm so P for pro. So, but what I am going to do, sorry, I know you guys can't see this, but this really isn't important because I'm putting one pin in this and then you're going to see it go around on the machine. Let me pull up the little photo of this. Shoot. No. Let me pull up the little photo of this that I had. That is not a little photo of this that I had. That's what I'm telling you guys. Sorry, I think my camera is shaking. I'm like, that's not me. I'm not shaking. What is shaking? Well, where is it? Where's the box to add it? Okay. This music fits my mind right now. So I'm just going to cover up my little Etsy picture with what we're making. Great. Okay. Cool beans? Yes. Here we go. So I'm going to add just one little pin to keep the screen in place. And I threaded up some white thread. And what I'm going to do is just sew this around really quickly. And then I'm going to satin stitch it, which means it's basically being embroidered to the back piece of fabric. So that'll make more sense in just a second. But I'm doing this stitch around to keep it from puckering or doing anything weird. This stitch doesn't have to be perfect, and it has to be, I'm putting it pretty close to the edge, closer than you should, just for the sake of, sorry, I need my little thread scissors. I'm putting this closer to the edge just because I want to hide it under the next stitch. And there are little like razor blades all over this machine that I could use to cut the thread, but I'm just doing it this way because it'll save time later with having to cut tails off and blah blah blah. So okay, so there's our top screen. Now I'm gonna add the bottom screen. This music, by the way, this Yoshi's Crafted, what, there is cat hair on this. Okay, there is cat hair on this. I always try to remove the cat hair off of things that I sell, by the way. I'm sorry if the kitties send a piece of their fur with them or with your items, but you know, we just try our best. Oh my god, there's so much fur on this, and it was up there for like a second. I really wish they wouldn't lay on my stuff sometimes. So. Is the machine okay? Is it quiet enough? Is it too crazy? I mean, this is much quieter than most machines, so I'm assuming it's probably fine, but you know. Okay, and then we're going to... Okay, why do these look a little crooked? I don't know. I'm going to... Can I do the thin one for this? I think I'm just gonna do this thin and make sure it's... This is set on the wrong setting! Okay. I had it on stretch heavy and it needs to be on woven medium, baby. Let's do woven heavy just because. This is 2 layers thick. You're used to hearing Singer machine. Oh my god, Singer machines are so loud. Like Singer and, I'm telling you guys, Singer and Brother sewing machines are so freaking loud. So I'm currently satin stitching, and I don't know if, is that the thinness that I want? I don't know, I'll show you guys the difference. I think it is, it's fine. I think it does need to be this thin. But, I should have had a trash can over here. So, if you look at the finish on here, I really wish that this just had an adjuster. It was not this annoying. Okay, so if you look at the finish on these stitches, like, see how I've kind of gotten like really close to the edge? That's not going to matter because it's going to be covered up with this kind of stitch that's like a bunch right in a row together to keep it in more of an embroidered fashion. That's what I like to do for these kinds of projects. So, this sounds like a song that could have come out of Paper Mario. Like, I know it's not, but it definitely sounds like it could have. I think what I am gonna do, actually, I'm just worried that that's too thin. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it thick, baby. And this is one of those things, like, I could just press start on my machine and it would just go. The camera might be a little shaky, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm putting my foot to the floor. I'm putting the pedal to the metal, yo. It is kind of like driving. I basically learned to drive on a sewing machine because I started, if that's the case, I started driving when I was like 6. I'm gonna try and even this out by going up this way. looking pretty nice, ladies. So the kind of thread I'm using is more expensive, but it's just, it will last longer, it's better quality, and it'll cause you less trouble, and it'll be a lot healthier for your machine. So, see how nice that edge looks now? Woo! It's all finished. And you can see a difference just in that view from the top to the bottom. So I see a lot of sellers on Etsy that do not finish their edges, and it just bugs me because I can't like not finish them anymore. And I think it's just that they don't know how to do it, maybe. Maybe they're newer to sewing or something, and they're just like, I don't know how to do this. But it's really easy if you have a satin stitch on your machine. It's like super easy to do. So we're gonna do the same thing to the bottom screen now. So we're just gonna do the same thing again, and it's actually very therapeutic. So this is why I love sewing, because it's like very therapeutic just to kind of watch things turn out. Oh my god, this cat hair. Is it seriously like stuck? Okay. And we're going to be using the same satin stitch technique on the little Mario that we're making. Now that's going to be tricky, but we're going to try our best. I go too far over with this again. Whatever. Okay. There's a little bit of glue. So I could have used the same satin stitch technique with the buttons on this that I sewed on, but I didn't want to mess with it. Because they're all tiny and it would take forever, and I'm like, whatever, it's fine. They're so small, they're not going to have a problem. And we're almost done with the screens. And I did not add the, I did not glue the screens on because I wanted them to have more of that finished, like, embedded look to get the correct idea for the system itself. Okay, I'm just cutting my little thread tails now. So, looks so cute. Thank you. Thank you so much. And did somebody, Tomo, welcome to the stream. So there it is. The screens are added. It looks very fabulous. So now we need to add the little Mario down here. And I'm basically just going to, oh my god, this is so tiny. Woo! This is gonna be a doozy. I might thread it and then paint part of it because that is so freaking tiny. And I feel like the other one, yeah, the other one's too big. Oh my god, this is gonna be a journey. Okay, so this is gonna be a journey, but we're gonna switch thread now. And whoa, there goes my cap. Okay, we're gonna switch to black thread to add this little detail, and then we'll be ready to do the zipper portion and all that fun stuff. So again, I'm gonna thread up my machine. I might have to make a new bobbin for this too, if you guys are like, what the heck are you talking about? The bobbin is the, okay, I don't know what I'm doing. The bobbin is the, this right here, this little piece that you thread up that provides the bottom half of the stitch. I recently ran out of black and white thread, so these are brand new, like gigantic spools of black and white thread, so that's why I need to make bobbins for them. I don't have them prepared ahead of time. So I need to just go ahead and do that again, and I might try to angle the camera so you can see how I'm doing. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay, sorry, I did the wrong thing. Okay, now we're ready. And there she goes. So I don't know if you guys can see, but the bobbin, no, you can't really see that, whatever. It's being threaded up at the top of the machine. And I'm just gonna fill it up as high as I can, but I'm like hidden behind this, like, you know, little top. I'm filling it, I really don't need this much thread for this, but I always fill up the black and white bobbins all the way, because that's the color, those are the two colors of thread you're going to use the most. And if you're me, you definitely use those the most. Okay, so now that that's done, boom. Is this still Yoshi's Crafted World? Dang. It's intense music. Okay. Now you guys, now for the fun part of trying to figure out exactly how we're going to add the little guy. And I think I'm not going to pin it because I don't want it to pucker. This is going to be really interesting. Okay, so yes. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. So I'm sewing right through the paper, and with most machines you could not do this, but because I have the ultimate, like, coolest machine ever, I can. So trying to do this on a machine is very difficult. Oh god. It might be too small, honestly, to do this. Yeah, because the stitches even, like, I'll have to make them much smaller. Okay. Whoa, Casanova! Thank you so much for the 42 months! Girl!
42 months, big hype. Madam 5 Pog Odin's 1 POUND.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for being my first sub of the day, by the way. Thank you so, so much, Cass. And can we get all the bas in chat? All the bas. I gotta go back up to my bas. Oh my gosh, it's not going up to my bas. It's going to something else. Man, my emotes are really laggy today. I don't know why. Sorry, this is shaking. Come on, stop lagging. Okay. Siri can't say pound. What did she say? What? I don't understand. Casanova, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the sub. And Big Yo Yo Yoshi 95, welcome on in. Scottman, enjoy your lurk. This might not work, you guys. I'm telling you right now that this might be a good try, but not the result we want. Crap. These stitches are so tiny too. By the way, you guys, SGDQ is going on, and I really wanted to see the run of Tiny Toon Adventures, and I missed it, so I'm gonna have to watch it back because it was at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't realize how early it was. I didn't realize that run was at the crack of dawn, so I was like, oh. Let me get this out so I have a visual going here. Okay, so I'm going over, and then down, over. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably have to use paint to make this little guy as accurate. Because right now I'm just having to twist and turn and go crazy. Like every stitch. But it'll be a nice outline, it'll be fine. Why am I singing this Barney song? Odie's favorite show, you guys. Odie's favorite show. Always serious about Barney. Probably like the only person on Twitch that still talks about Barney. Like, why? This is a problem. The beginning of this is questionable, you guys. I'm just following the lines and it's... I'm gonna go back down over part of this with the smaller stitches because I think that might connect it a little bit better. I was probably like, what in the world is she doing? Losing my mind, that's what I'm doing.
Siri likes crafting, Siri likes painting.
Oh my
Siri
gosh, I
likes
didn't. I was
dollhouses,
like,
Siri
why do I
likes
hear the
boys,
ghost
Siri
theme
likes
suddenly?
Ariana Grande, and Siri likes modeling.
Yo, thank you so much, Prince Hedgehog, for the bits. Thanks so much. Okay, guys, so we have the little outline of Mario, and I have no idea how this is gonna look when I pull the paper away. Might be a little bit questionable, but that's okay. And then I wonder if we could add... Let's see. So that's what we did to outline it. And that is fabulous because it's just a little paper guy. I wonder if there's a way for me to... Here's the thing. Ideally, we would pull all the paper away, but I'm thinking, like, if I could add, like, a piece of vinyl, that would make that better. He looks so small! He is very small. Look how small he is on there. Like, dang, girl. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just keep him as paper on there for now, but he'll eventually probably come off. Alright, I'm just gonna leave him for now. And we'll figure that out after we do everything else. So, now what I'm gonna do, you guys, is I'm going to... Ow! Stop hitting my funny bone. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. And the second thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to start sewing a border around, but we'll be adding a zipper. So I've got to do this a bit differently. So I'm gonna go ahead and thread up in my machine. I'm gonna thread up some red yarn. Look at how that thing just flies. I never grab it and then it goes flying across the room. There we go. And I have a little bit of red. Sorry if my arm is getting in the way. This is going to be a little pouch. So it's not necessarily going to be a purse because it won't have a strap or anything. But it will be like a little pouch to keep like cables in or something. So I'll probably have, like I said, I'm planning on putting this in my Etsy shop after this. So it will be available if you're interested. But yeah, so I'm going to cut, I'm gonna eyeball this just off camera just because I think that'll be easiest. And then I'm going to cut the thickness that I want. Maybe I'll do strips like this. I'm gonna do strips the width of the zipper itself. So bear with me, guys. I'm just cutting the felt into little strips for us to utilize. Ooh, there was a birdie out there. Jilly was excited. She's like, oh my gosh, there's a birdie outside. Get that birdie. You get that birdie. I only encourage my cats to get the birdies because I know that they can't. So if they actually could, I'd be like, leave that birdie alone. Don't you mess with that birdie. Okay. So now that I've got some strips going here. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not good. I need one more. And we may not need all of these, but I'm just cutting probably more than what I will actually need just to be safe. Because if I don't, I'm gonna need more, but if I do, I won't. So, okay, so now I have little strips like this that I'm just gonna be sewing. Okay, I'm gonna sew 3 together. And you'll see what I mean in just a second. So back to, let's just hit 1 and go back to normal. Is that okay? Is that an okay view for you guys? I'm just going. The one thing I will say about Husqvarna machines too is that they can go off of, like, I can go off of the fabric and it'll never ever ever get clogged. Whereas other machines, they like instantly clog if you sew off of fabric. Okay, so I'm just sewing these little strips together because these are going to go on either side of the zipper, and I want to make sure that I'm sewing the same side every time so it doesn't go inside out, because guess who's done that a million times before and gotten really irritated with sewing the wrong side. It couldn't possibly be me, you guys. But spoiler, it is. So what I'm talking about is this edge that's puckering out is going to go on the inside. And because I'm sewing strips together, I don't want one edge to be facing this way and the other edge is facing this way, and then I'm just irritated all around. So that's kind of the idea. And what I mean by that. And see what is the best for this. Okay, so I've got 3 strips. I'm going to sew 3 more strips together for the other side of the zipper. That's why we're doing this. And it'll make more sense as soon as we get started actually sewing the zipper to this and to the bag. Cool beans. I'm just trimming next to the edge there every time too, because I want to make sure that this is I want to make sure it's as clean as possible on the inside. Don't do that. Come on. This felt has a mind of its own, I swear. Okay. So now that that's done, we need to begin sewing the zipper to this. And I'm going to measure where this is gonna go. About there should be fine. Okay. Okay, normally I would say pin this, but I'm just gonna say screw it because this is... Oh, this is just meeting up to the edge of my fabric as is. Okay. Crap. Maybe I should pin this in the middle. Okay, I promise this will make more sense in just a second, you guys. Just give me a second to get this lined up correctly. If you're totally confused, it's totally fine. We will eventually make sense. Okay. Oh my god, stop, stop, stop. Okay. Why is this so close to the edge? Sorry, you have to like unzip the top and then zip it back up. I kind of hate zippers because they are more complicated than they should be, always. But yeah, you kind of have to unzip the top and then re-zip it because if you don't, guess what? It'll pucker out and it'll make it where you can't even sew the fabric and it'll be an annoying experience overall. So, probably do is just do a little something to secure this a little bit more, maybe after the fact, because this is having a very large mind of its own right now. Like, what is that? What? Why did it do that? 90% of sewing, you guys, is going, why did my machine do... It's, why did it do this? That's 90% of sewing. So if you want to get into sewing, you're insane because you want to have questions all the time that you can't answer. It's great. Anyway, excuse me. Have I seen the new Nintendo OLED? OLED? I don't know how to say it. If it's OLED, OLED, whatever. I have, and it's funny because I just think it's hilarious how Nintendo's like, look, we have a new version of the exact same thing we already have available. And they know that we'll buy it because, you know, me personally, I won't, but, you know, they just know they have the market that they can be like, I'll present the same product over and over and over again, and guess what? The consumers will still buy it, like, so, and I can see a lot of people trading in, like, their basic Switches that aren't, like, special edition or anything for that one, because it is a larger screen, especially if you play handheld mode and you don't really, like, want a Switch Lite, you want the bigger screen, kind of like the 3DS XL. I'm sure it looks fabulous, but yeah, I just did a zigzag stitch to secure that more, by the way, because it was making me insane how much it was fighting me. And I probably could have just done the zigzag stitch at the beginning. So this is what this did. This created a nice seam for our zipper. And we have to create the same thing on the other side. So this is going to be the casing that goes around the 2DS. That's like the little border part. So, zigzags and zippers. Ooh. Exactly. Now, what's easy about this is see how there's this space where I seamed? Now, when I'm doing the other side, all I have to do to make sure they're even is match up those seams because they're all the same length. Like all the strips that I made are the same length. So that makes my life at least a little bit easier in one realm. So I am going to pin this other side just to make sure it doesn't stretch out as I'm sewing or do anything wonky that I'm like not wanting it to do. So I am just going to, I'm not going to pin this properly either. Normally to pin this you would like go from outside to inside, but I'm just pinning down because I don't care. And it's not that crazy of a fabric where it's going to go that far astray with me just doing this. And you guys get, for bonus content, up close and personal shots of my hand. Isn't that super fun? Okay, let me make sure this matches up. Okay, looks like it's going to. It's gonna match up, you guys. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it after all. Ow. Told you guys, when you sew, you poke yourself with a needle all the time, and it's really fun. So I probably could zigzag this at the very beginning, but instead I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna straight stitch just all the way down to get a base, and then we're gonna zigzag it. Just so it has double security like the other side of the zipper. And I know some people, like, they'll tell you otherwise, but you really should never, some people are like, do not sew, you know, you can sew over pins, no problem. And like, yes, you can, but you are kind of risking breaking your needle and causing more frustration than there needs to be if you do that all the time. There are some things you can't get away from it. You have to sew over your pin or whatever. But anywhere that you can kind of not have to do that is better. So, okay, I'm gonna do something wonky again. Let's see how complicated this is. I have to pull that down and open it up in order for this to not pucker. This is why zippers are a pain in the butt. Get it, Jilly! Get it! What'd she get? What'd you get? You see Mr. Monk? That's Mr. Monk! That's Mr. Monk! Guys, my little chipmunk is out! My little chipmunk friend that I feed! Jilly is going crazy, like, I need to get him. She desperately is trying to get him. Jilly, you can't get him. He's out there. He's safe from Jillies. He doesn't want Jillies, okay? He doesn't want Jillies to get him. He says no Jillies. So, okay. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna seize. I'm going to sneeze. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Okay, so back to the zigzag. We're gonna zigzag away. So you guys are seeing like the most complicated part of this whole thing right now, which is sewing the zipper in. Thank you. Thank you for the bless. I appreciate it. Alright, so zigzagging over the stitches. Yeah, it's time to go because we zigzag stitch. Get fire! La 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 la. It's the final countdown. Bump, 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 bump. Alright. Sorry, I had to sneak some initial D in there while I could, you guys. got these stitches. Okay. Cool beans. And now we have a nice zigzag stitched seamed edge. And look at how nice that zipper is in there. Ooh, ooh. So super duper fun, super exciting. So yeah, that's probably the most complicated part of this entire thing. And now what we want to do is we want to take this part that's open and we want to just sew that closed. So we will kind of, I'm going to start by just stitching this little part together here a little differently than the rest, just because it's going to need some added security. And this is the part of the zipper that I had on that bag that broke at Con Bravo that I just talked about. Okay, so that way we don't have to worry about that being all puckered and weird. And normally, you guys, I wouldn't worry about these tails so much, but because it is a bag, you're going to see the tails on the inside when you open it, and we don't want to deal with that. So, ooh, Mario Galaxy, let's go! Okay. So now I'm going to zigzag this all the way down. The zigzag stitch is just kind of a nice inner finishing stitch. We may end up cutting some of this off too, so we probably won't even use all of this, but until we know how much we're using, we might as well sew the whole thing. And we're going to do the same thing on the other side. Same thing on the other side. I am going to take the zipper down just so I can... Here, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't take the zipper down yet. Whoa, Angelia is in the house. Welcome, Angelia. Thanks so much for being here, for joining us today. We're making a Mario 2DS pouch. And by that I mean we're literally making like a Mario 2DS into a pouch. So, I don't know. Would an actual 2DS fit in that? I have no idea. I don't know how big they are, so maybe. That'd be fun if your Mario 2DS pouch was in a Mario 2DS pouch. I didn't really think of the magic behind that. Trying to get this in a way that makes sense. Maybe like that. Again, I'm just going to secure this, you guys, so it's nice and closed. And there may be a little bit more of a hole there just because that's where the zipper is going to lie when it's closed. But we don't want any kind of worry otherwise. Yeah, so when it's closed, it'll look like that. So that way there's a minimal space. You know, you don't want a big gaping hole. So that's the idea. That's why we just did that, in case you were wondering. Which you might be wondering what the heck I'm doing in general, but like we're getting there. I'm telling you guys, zippers are kind of a learning curve, so if you've just started sewing, this might be a little hard for you at first, but you'll get the hang of it. It's not like something you can't get. It's just in due time. This side is a little thin. little thinner than I would like, but it's alright. Jilly, you can't have Mr. Monk, okay? He's living his best life. You can't ruin it. I know you don't want to. You're just having your instincts, I know. She's like, but I need him. I need him. I need to go out and feed him again. I had a lot of leftover food from when I had Queen. And he has, you know, since he passed away, it's just kind of sitting in a cabinet. And I'm like, might as well use it. Give it to the animals. So, depends on which one. Regular flat brick 2DS. This is the flat brick 2DS, yes. That's the style we're making anyway. It's the one that's in the picture, but below me. But, I mean, I don't know anything about sewing. All I know about sewing is what I improvised when I was trying to save my favorite pair of jeans. I hope it worked out. I hope it worked out. You hate when, like, a piece of clothing gets messed up. That's the worst. And there is somebody, like, right outside my window again. Why? Go away. I just want these people to leave me alone all the time. Okay. So, just figuring out the logistics of this, you guys. I just eyeballed this. This is like, you know, not what I recommend for a beginner, but I'm just eyeballing it because I've done this like a million times, and we're gonna try our best, Jilly, with this. We're sewing the border to the 2DS now. Hi, baby. Honey, there's really not enough room up here for you. Come on. There's not enough room for Jillies. I feel like the maintenance guy is like right outside, and they don't know that I have friends living with me, as in Agila. They don't know that I have 2 girls. Come on. We don't need to be right there. They don't need to see that I have Jillies. This is what happens when you have to pay $1,000 to have an animal. You end up stealthily hiding from people. Okay, now bum, bum, bum. Should have zipped this back up. Why didn't I? I just hate how, like, I hate apartments and how intrusive, like, maintenance is. Like, I guess they have to be, but it's really obnoxious. Oh, shoot. So I'm going halfway in to see how this is gonna look. I'm going right here. Yes. Yes. So we're not gonna need all of this extra fabric on here, is the idea, you guys. Oh, shoot. Okay. So ship, welcome to the Strem de la Strem. We are sewing a little 2DS pouch today. So that is the Hey, hey, no. Stop. You're causing a ruckus. You're causing a ruckus. You are. You're causing a ruckus. Come on, I gotta put you in timeout. Sorry. It's not really your fault, Jill. It's not really your fault. Alright, you guys. Sorry. I just can't take the chance of them seeing her, and I don't want to mess with that, so. COVID restrictions were basically completely lifted in your province, so last night I grocery shopped without a mask on, and it felt weird. I know. I haven't gone anywhere without a mask on yet. Yeah, gotta hide the Jill, gee. But, I haven't gone anywhere without a mask yet, and I'm fully vaxxed, you know, with both vaccinations as of Saturday. But it feels so weird, you know, to like think, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go out and do whatever. It's like, what? Wait, what? You know. Okay, so I did one half of this just to see how it would fit. I'm gonna do this other half now. And it's gonna come from the opposite side. Coming from the opposite side. Okay, get out of here. Shouldn't really make a difference. Guys, I watched, right before I started streaming, I watched the Battletoads run. And they had at GDQ, and they did the blindfolded turbo tunnel, which I've seen once before, but every time it like blows my mind. Shoot. I hate turns like this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back. And I am going to pin at least this part of it because it doesn't want to stay. Okay, so this is an instance where I'm going to use pins to hold this in place so it doesn't come out while I'm trying to sew it, because that gets very, very annoying very, very quickly. And so I'm just straight pinning as I go. And it's really just the corners that are the biggest problem, that are the most obnoxious. So, you know. Whoa, I am 3CP01. Been a while. Welcome back and welcome to the Strem de la Strem. We are making a 2DS pouch at the moment. And I think that that'll be good. I think that this pinning will help us out. Alright, so time to go back and sew this down. So this is a part where it's like you're not supposed to sew over needles, but because there's so few of them, I don't, you know, and on those edges where it's really, really hard to keep it the way it is without having it pinned, like unpinning it and then sewing it, I'm just not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna just keep it pinned. Keeping it pinned for my own sanity. Are you serious right now? Guys! My bobbin ran out. It didn't even warn me. It's supposed to tell me when it's about to run out on the machine. Ugh, meaning it didn't sew any of that. Cool, cool. I love when sewing projects do this, which is all the time. Come on, let's go. Let's go. we're ready. Now you better wind that bobbin. Sewing is a trip, you guys. This is why handmade items are more expensive than factory-made items, because this kind of love and insanity goes into making said pieces. So, okay, I'm just going to do that. Paper Toad, welcome! You made it after a minor cello emergency. Oh my. What happened to the cello? Okay, what in the world? Yes. So. Right, like, that's the thing. If you need a lot of pins in something, for the purpose of holding it while you go over it, like, I think it's fine to keep the needles in there. However, just like for a straight line, you really don't need to sew over them. You can pull them out, and it's better for your machine, and you're less likely to break a needle. So, right, that's why I recommend pulling them out if you're able. But if not, again, it's not the end, like you're saying, Angelia, it's not the end of the world. Like, it just sucks if you don't have another needle to work with. So it's like, better safe than sorry. Okay, cool. Now I'm actually sewing this part that I thought I was sewing last time and wasn't. So, I think it kind of depends on the machine too. Like, some machines are far, far more finicky and hard to get back on track when things go wrong than others. I might have to do this corner again because I can't tell if I even got the fabric or not. Okay, so now we went all the way around. We just have an opening to sew closed, and we have this corner, which I did get, but I need to go over it and strengthen it. So give me a second. I know, I love how, I love watching the sewing machines wind up the bobbins, too. It's just so fun. They just go, woo, they just, like, go around, like, it's very satisfying to watch. I tried to show it, and it's, like, too far over where my camera can't get it. Okay, hold on. So I'm trying to match this up. See how I'm gonna have to seam this together where it comes together in the middle there? That's gonna be my next step. And I have to be kind of careful with this because I've got a whole other side to go still, so I want to try and get this as equally lined up as possible for that. I'm going to take that and cut it. I just used my razor blade on my machine. This little thing right here, that's a razor blade to cut your thread, so you don't need scissors. I just, like I said, because I don't want any like little tails hanging out just to save time later, that's why I've been cutting them as I go. So yeah. So I'm gonna zigzag this just to secure it. I am a firm believer in backstitching. Some people are like, the knot button's fine, and like, it is, but I think backstitching is still the most secure. The machine I grew up with, that's like the #1 thing. that was the only option you had for knotting and securing your thread. And so that's what I still do, because I'm like not taking the chance of anything coming undone. Okay, so now these two little scrap pieces, I might be able to cut something out of them later, so I'll just save those. And now we're going to just zigzag around to finish the edge. Listen to this fun Animal Crossing music, ladies. And so this will secure everything that we're worried about, basically. And we'll trim up the edge, and then we'll do the other side, and then it'll be done. So believe it or not, we're actually really close to being finished with this. I'm kind of just trying to keep the thread right in the middle of my zigzag. So it'll be a little shallower than it was. Okay. This weird loose thread is from where my bobbin like broke and stuff. But yeah, let's see. Metal winding around the bow started to become loose. Nothing huge, but an emergency. Oh, yikes, yeah. Well, I'm glad you got it taken care of. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, Angelia, I totally get you. Like, some people are so anal. Like, the person I had that was like the sewing teacher, I had to learn how to use my machine. It was basically just like, she just talked about like all of her accomplishments too much and like how amazing she was her whole life too much, like to the point where like I lost interest and I was like, wait, why are we here? Like, I thought this was just to learn how to use our machines. Like, I get that you're trying to like prove your credibility, but you've been doing this for like 3 hours. So saying like, yes, I have experience because of XYZ is one thing, but to just go on. And she was like that. She's like, if you do this, it's over. Like, your machine, you're just ruining everything for yourself. And I was like, that's like not true. Sorry, that scared me. I have done like so many things throughout the years that have been fine, and my machine has lasted. Like, I don't understand the panic. So, okay. And it's like, yes, the maintenance and upkeep of your machine is important because it is an investment, it's expensive, and you want it to last, but like, some things are just like, why would that be what you're freaking out over? So, okay, now I'm gonna just trim up any edges that do not serve a purpose. So like right here. And this is looking very nice. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to figure out if that is making it look better or worse. So then when this turns inside out, you guys, it'll be a nice seamed finished edge. Yay! Cool beans? Cool beans. So now we just need to add the back side. And this is a little bit trickier because we are going to have to pin. We're going to have to pin this correctly so that it lines up exact to the front. So this is the trickiest part. So I'm actually going to move my machine for this, just for now, so you can see me do this. And what is this? Big bunch of dirt or whatever. Sorry, ignore that. But yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lie this piece inside here so that I can see exactly where it lines up. And then pin it from there. Move my pins. And if I do this right, it should just be able to stand up straight as opposed to like weirdly curve to one side or the other, because it can end up like this instead of like that. So that's what we want to be really careful of. And it might be easiest to sew this kind of thing one section at a time. Just to, instead of in one big gigantic seam, it might be easier to do like this section, then the top section, then the sides, or whatever. But we'll just figure it out as we go, as always. So I love this song because it's so cute. And for this kind of thing, we don't need to leave a hole to sew up later because we have a zipper. So all we have to do is unzip a little part of it that we can pull this through once we're done. So I'm going to do that now so I don't forget. I hope this turns out just right. I love Yoshi so much. And I love Yoshi's story. There was apparently a Yoshi story run on SGDQ this morning at like 6 a.m. So I'll have to go back and watch that. There was a Tiny Toons run yesterday at 7 a.m. I need to go back and watch that. But yeah, I saw the Battletoads run, and I saw the blindfolded Turbo Tunnel, which was so much fun. As always, so incredible, but I don't know what to say about that. Okay, I am very confused if this is going to work. And I hope that it will, oh I hope that it will, and if it doesn't then it's gonna suck, but we will just figure it out, and stuff. Okay, so see how this is kind of puckering a bit more than I want it to. Like it's larger than I want it to be. Terrible, but I think we just might need to add more pins. When in doubt, more pins. Okay, so that doesn't look off to me. But this side is a little loose. I think we can work with that though. I don't think that's the end of the world. I think that's actually going to help us a bit. Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna unpin the bottom and redo that part with Hopefully less pucker on the one side. So much concentration, you guys. I apologize for the quietness. We tried to get it in one shot, but usually there's like one spot that always needs to be revisited because of whatever. So again, this is one of the trickier parts only because it has to line up right. Pin this corner, and then I'm gonna pin the rest of it. And I think that fixed it. I think that was it. We just needed to pull more fabric from the left to the right. Okay, I think we're ready to sew it. I think we're ready to sew this. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull my machine back up. Pull my machine back up so you guys can see. And here we go. I'm gonna try to not put a needle in my thumb. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna do just a straight stitch to begin. And these little lines on my machine, like you can see there are 3 little red lines on my presser foot. Sorry, not my machine, but on my presser foot. And those are going to help me stay the appropriate width away from the edge. And then also there are lines on this other side that you can't see so well right here, but I can also use those as a gauge for where I am. However, because there's not a lot of fabric sticking out, I'm going to pay more attention to the presser foot lines. I'm going to go over that seam, back stitch over that seam just to make it a little bit more flush. Here comes our first curve. And it went really well, so there we go. Thank you guys again so much for your hype and excitement and donations for the doll stream coming up now. I'm excited for that one. Okay, sorry. I'm just moving these pins out of here really quick because I don't want them to lie all over the place. I have a magnet that I don't know if I really stole it from my mom. I think she was like, use this, and I took that as like, this is yours forever. So anyway, but it was my granny's who sewed all of my family's clothes, like my, not my family, but like all the family's clothes when she was young, because she was born in like the early 1900s, and which is crazy. It's crazy to think she was born over 100 years ago. Like, what? But she had a lot of really cool, like, sewing knickknacks and stuff that are really helpful that you can't get so easily, or you can't get the same quality nowadays as what she had back then. So that's some of the stuff I use still, and it's like probably from like the 1920s or 1920s and 30s. Like, it's like seriously like 100 years old, some of this stuff. Some of it is. She was probably in her 30s. Or in her 20s, I'm sorry. In the 30s is what I was thinking. Okay, we've got the next curve. These top curves aren't as complicated because they are a little easier to see. They're cut a little smoother anyway, just by the nature of the shape of this system. Yeah, so originally I was gonna make this a plush, which would have been like far easier, but it also would have had less purpose than making it into a functional little pouch. So it's perfect. And I can see the yellow there. And we are back to the start. So now, just gonna finish that off. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna put these pins back. You always want to put your pins back first. You never want a stray needle on the ground or anywhere where it could end up on the ground. And I'm going to inspect and examine the yellow side of this to make sure all the stitches went through in the right places. And it looks like they did. Yay! So there's no part that didn't get sewn through, and it's all very, that was much smoother than I was anticipating. And it helps that it was pinned so well. So pinning a lot does help. And now I'm gonna zigzag around the same things just to finish the inside of this a little bit better. So I'm gonna do the same as before. I'm gonna just try and center my seam in the middle of the zigzag stitches. And if it's not perfect, it's totally fine. It'll still look great. And then we'll clean this up a bit, turn it inside out, and it'll be done. But what I can do is I can add a little tag to it though, of my own. So that's kind of fun. I love this beachy music that has come on. Back in the good old days when you had to go to the island in New Leaf to get a summer vibe, and now you're just living on an island, so you've gotten spoiled on the summer vibe. I haven't played Animal Crossing in forever. It's one of those games that it's very difficult to play right now because my muscle memory makes me hold down buttons that I should not be holding down while my thumb heals, and you know. But I should be ordering my controllers tomorrow at the latest. I mean tomorrow at the earliest, because that's when I have my appointment to talk to my therapist, and I'm going to see which ones she recommends. Because I have a couple different options that I've been looking at, and thanks to very kind donations, or a very kind donation from Psycho Nacho Man, I'm able to have some options and get a couple of things that will really, really help, mainly for the Switch. So this is going into my Etsy shop, yes. Okay, and I think that we are, oh shoot, no, there's thread. I was like, are we good to turn this inside out? Because when we are, I will zoom out the camera just slightly, and I will move my, oh my god, and I will move my machine. Pardon my machine. Okay. So here is the back side. This is the front side. And then this is the little zipper part that we left open so we can turn it inside out. I'm gonna just kind of push that open even more. I just didn't want it super open while trying to sew these seams correctly. So we want to push out all of our seams. It looks kind of like a sandwich, doesn't it? Like yellow bread. I don't know, ketchup filling. Push out all the seams. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. And zip it. And whoa, there it is, little zipper pouch. Here, you can probably see it better on my other camera. Yay! So there it is, a little pouch that you can keep all kinds of fun stuff in. And I think overall it's sewed together really well. It's definitely flexible. But there's some room. There's some room for stuff. So now the only thing is this Mario is gonna have to be a silhouette. So I'm pulling the paper off. Looks really goofy, but there's a little silhouette of Mario. And I could paint it in, but I think I'm just gonna leave it the little, maybe I'll just leave it the little silhouette. I think I'll just leave it, honestly, because it's like, what do you know, watch out the but yeah, I don't want the paper to just fall out, so ketchup and bread, exactly. So let's see, I'll try and stuff this and see how it looks stuffed, like you know, with like actual items, not like with stuffing. But yay, thank you guys, thank you so much. And Mario Gamerable, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for hanging out. All right, Angelia, have fun, have a good rest of your day at work. Big appreciate. It did turn out really cute though. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to see how it looks stuffed, and then I might add a tag. So let me grab some things to put in it and go from there. I'm gonna just stuff it with some plastic bags right now, just to add some bulk. I think you really could fit a system in here too, like. Woo! Sorry, my mind is like, I've got my eye on the prize, you know. So there it is, just with some plastic bags, filling it up, stuffed into it to add its shape. Otherwise it doesn't have like a super obvious shape necessarily. Oh my god, cat hair. Cat fur. But isn't it cute? I think it turned out really, really cute. So now the one other thing that we can do, you guys, is we can add, we can add a little tag possibly to be part of it. And I'm gonna try and adjust the, excuse me, sorry, my voice is like, don't do that. Can I adjust the, yes. Okay, so there you can see the color a little bit better. But I have these little tags and they're all different. They say like authentic, there's a yarn ball. The yarn balls I'll for sure save for crocheted item, handmade. And then I have my specially made tags that say MadameWario. See if I can. I feel like the MadameWario one, even though it has a yarn ball on it, would be most appropriate. Although handmade and authentic might work too. Let's put these away. And this is something I could have sewn in while I was using the machine, but I didn't think about it in time. So where do I want to put it? At the front or probably the back. Probably the back would be better. Handmade. Oh my gosh, it's no. Whipping around and going crazy.
Also could be a cute pencil caser to fit 2 deciseconds, 3DS games.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Prince Hedgehog. And for sure you could use it for any of those things. I'm gonna go ahead and add the little little MW tag to this. And let me see if I need to, what I need to do this with. Hold on. What am I doing? I'm gonna try and do this way. Whoa, Big MT is in the house, Big Touch. And that sweet little wren boy. Welcome to the Stram to the Stram. I am finishing up this 2DS bag that I just sewed. And I don't know. Actually, I'm kind of contemplating. I might not add a tag. I think I might just, maybe I'll just stitch my, maybe I'll just stitch MW on the back. Like I'll just stitch an M and a W in like red thread. That'll be my little signature instead. So cute. Thank you so much. It turned out really, really cute. I'm just trying to tag it at the moment. And I was going to use one of the tags I use on like my crochet stuff, but I think it'll look better just with a little signature. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh, shoot. Did my needle just disappear into the abyss? No, it didn't. Okay, I thought my needle disappeared into my tomato, and I was like, no. That tomato is so old, you guys. I've had it for literally forever. But, okay, let me thread this up. Dang, it's already been 2 hours. Sewing eats time, you guys. It eats time. And what is all this fuzz? Get out of here. Okay. All right. Now, I'm gonna have to be careful not to sew a plastic bag to this as well. Unless you guys want a plastic bag to be part of this. Ooh, no you don't. I'm sorry, but you don't. Even if you think you do, you don't. And I'm just gonna do an M and a dub. Doing pretty well. Adjusting to the new baby. He's such a sweet boy. He's my favorite, you guys. Obsessed with him. You guys know. I told you guys I like sob over him every once in a while because like I'm obsessed with him. I'm obsessed with that baby. Can you guys see this okay? No, you can't because I'm not even in the camera. Okay, hold on. There we go. I'm just making it a little bit thicker. Okay, that's probably where I'll knot it. I'm just kind of talking myself through this, by the way. You're like, what is she saying? So tags aren't something I always remember to do or that I always do. I tend to do them more on my crocheted hats and scarves and stuff now than anything. Mostly because I forget to add them to things, which is a really probably not great business practice, but we try. We try. Sorry to the people that do want the plastic bags. You seriously didn't know babies grunted so much. He can't help it. He has to tell you. He has to tell you what's up. Like, Mom, why don't you understand? Okay, and I'm gonna do this to secure some of the thread. I know this looks really weird, but I promise it'll look good in like a half second. Okay. So there's M-Dub. Yay! Yes, I did! I talked about it earlier. I watched the Battletoads run on GDQ and I had sweet memories of the turbo tunnel, and I just can't even imagine doing it blindfolded. And when he was like almost not making it, I was like, oh my god, come on, you can do it, you're so close to the end, you can do it. And he did, he eventually did, but I could just sense his frustration and him like thinking to himself like, I'm not gonna be able to do this. So I'm so glad he did. Okay, so now it has been tagged. I think I'm gonna thicken the W. I just ran out of thread. I'm gonna thicken the W a little bit. I know you beat it, that, yeah, but it's seriously something to brag about. Like, if you beat the turbo tunnel, you're allowed to brag about it, because like, how many people can say they have? I've come close, but I've never actually beaten it. I've gotten to the end segment and lost my final lives on it. So, that was super fun. When it starts to go do 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 do, I'm like, that's when I failed. So, okay. Xerxes? I'm guessing. I have a friend who goes by Zenonia, and everybody goes Exonia, and so I hope I'm saying it right. But thank you so much for the praise. Oh my gosh, how did I do this before? There we go. Is this on Twitch? It is. It's on the Games Done Quick channel. If somebody wants to give a shout out, or Pixie, if you want to give a shout out, or MT, go for it. But it's their current like summer event going on. So, super fun. Okay. I just need to thicken this W. And then go from there. Xerxes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Queen Zone. Ooh. My pronunciation's fine? Okay, good. I was like, well, I'll try my best, but everybody says the same thing. It's like 90% of being a Twitch streamer is not saying people's usernames correctly. But attempting to. I like to think I've gotten pretty good at saying people's usernames, but I know there are some I still don't say right. Okay. There we go. Now it looks a little bit more filled in. Looks a little thicker. And that is the signature on the bag, on the 2DS bag. Yay! So, I will be putting this up in my Etsy, and I don't know if I could just do it right now. I've done that before, where I've just been like, here it is, and that's it, but, you know, could take some sweet photos with it. By the way, you guys hear my modded crochet hooks. They have like this medical tape on them to make them thick ladies, and it's super fun. So, oh, thank you for the shout out, Pixie. Yeah, that is the GDQ channel that we're talking about that's having the charity event right now, that's having all kinds of speed runs going on. And they did a Battletoads speed run. I think they're playing pretty, what I like to call more, I like to call non-Bobo games. They're playing a lot of those today that don't particularly interest me, but have a pretty large following. So it's just one of those things. You guys, I'm gonna clean up my sewing stuff because now we're gonna transition for this last like 45 minutes or so over to crocheting, and I might just go ahead and put this guy on Etsy too, so I'll let you have the link to that as well if you are interested in owning this fabulous little 2DS bag. But I will be right back, so give me a minute, I'll be right back.
Hi, I am Cyrus Grandma and I love boiled eggs and spinach. also love feeding cats and feeding my boyfriend in the basement.
Whoa. Alright guys, welcome back. I'm gonna go ahead and list the 2DS little zip pouch on Etsy after the stream. So I went ahead and took photos, but I don't want to make you guys wait super long, and I can always do that right after the stream anyway. I just was more concerned about getting photos for you to see it in good lighting, so I went ahead and did that. But we are ready to continue now with maybe some crochet stuff so that I can test out my crochet hooks before tomorrow. So I am gonna suit up for this, and I am gonna have to readjust some things for my camera. So just I'm gonna go back to the screen. I'm probably gonna use my size 9 crochet hook. This is an I9 5.5 millimeter, whereas this is an H 5 millimeter. It's just tinier. It's more of a pinch than this one, so I think that this one's going to be better to try. And I was thinking of making something related to Mario Golf. I was thinking of making like a little charge and chuck head keychain. I know that sounds goofy, but oops, I don't know if that's good. I'm gonna assume that that's okay. We're gonna attempt, but I'm going to just see what we can do with this. So let me go ahead and take this picture down, and I'm gonna try and find charge and check photo from Mario Golf. Apparently I don't know how to spell charge and check. That's always lovely. He's basically like why is he like ready to play football? Who knows? Okay, so let's go ahead and whoops, let's go ahead and load this. Loading a photo. Oh, he's very small. Okay. What you think it? What? What happened? She did that thing where she meows and like just air comes out. Like, no. Careful. Just air. Just no real sound. Okay, so charge and check. So we could make the helmet. Yeah, it's pretty easy if we just make a little circle. So, am I gonna be making a magic circle? Of course, as always. So I'm gonna start with white for this, and then I'm also going to need yellow and some blue for the... In the world is happening here? Okay. And some blue for the whatever it's called, the stripe. Sorry, words escape. Can't escape. No, what am I doing? Okay, sorry. Every time I do something weird, I drop frames, and I'm not trying to do anything weird. Okay, so angle this down a little bit, and I'm also gonna get closer to you guys. Okay, so and maybe I should suit up like I said I was going to. Alright, so we'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. Oh my god, I could have one more piece of fuzz up here. Alright, so magic circle, here we go. We're gonna just chain up. Oh wow, this is different. Okay, sorry, I'm getting used to this. Because this is thick. This is a thick lady compared to what I'm used to. Okay, there's one. Oh my gosh, two. Yep, this is gonna be different. Okay, 3. 4, 5, and 6. Okay, well there we go. All right. Now we're ready to truly begin. So I'll probably have this be... I'll probably increase to 24 and then go from there. So we're going to increase to 12 on this row. We just did 6 stitches, so we're doubling up. We're doubling our stitches for row number 2. 4... 6, 8, 've got to be consciously aware of my fingers. 10. Ooh, this is tricky, you guys. 12. I'm relearning how to do things. Okay, well, it's looking nice, so it's not affecting my tension necessarily. Okay. Sure, the right amount. I didn't miss anything, and I didn't. So we're going to add the stripes on his helmet later. I'm not going to add them right now. So 1, 2, 3. We're increasing to 18. And we're not going to do dumb things like that. Okay. 4, 5, and 6. I'm about to cut, or I'm just not gonna put in this tail anymore. Okay, get out of here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. The magic circle's hard. The magic circle is the most second nature thing to me in the entire world right now because I've done it. I've been doing it for so long and I've done it so many times. And it's literally in like every project that I do. And it was the first thing I learned how to do in crocheting. So that helps. So it makes it kind of hard to explain how to do it because it's so second nature. I'm like, what do I even do? Like, I don't even know what I do. But there, like I've said this before, there are all kinds of tutorials on YouTube and they're all different. Everybody uses a little bit different method, and there's even a way to cheat the magic circle if you have trouble with it. And it's just a matter of finding the right tutorial that works for you. I'm not doing a tutorial right now, and even slowing it down, it's like, well, man, I do have a video myself of how I do the magic circle, but if that doesn't work for you, definitely hunt around because it's one of those things that, you know, until you find the one that clicks for you, it can be tricky. And that goes for a lot of crochet techniques. So I'm increasing to 24 now, so I'm going to count for one more round. Okay, this is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, shoot, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Okay, now this is the size I want this little keychain to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna have to be kind of crafty with this. Okay, so I want to do maybe 2 different parts. Yes. Okay, sorry. It takes a long time to stare and analyze and be like, how am I going to do this? So I'm going to just mark my first stitch here with my handy dandy little paper clip. Paper clips make fabulous markers. So that's what I'm going to use. Okay, so there's my mark for stitch 1. I'm on stitch 2. Now putting in stitch 3. And now I don't have to count because I can just watch for when I get back to the beginning where the marker is. So you don't even need to buy like fancy crazy little markers for your crochet stuff. You just need to have a paper clip around. grab a paper clip and you're good to go, essentially. Okay, so my fingers keep wanting to creep down. I'm analyzing things to also tell my therapist tomorrow so that I can be like, I noticed that I do this, and see what she says about it. You want to finish your Animal Crossing? You're making Octavian? Nice! I miss Inkwell. He's my favorite of, like, the squid villagers, and they have not re-added him in, nor have they really added... Have they added anybody to that game in a while? No. They're like, we're focusing on other things now. You guys need to play our other games besides Animal Crossing. I feel like that's what Nintendo is trying to make us all do. Oh, that is a... tail. Okay. So now what I need to do is I'm probably gonna make one more round, and then I'm gonna break this off. I'm not gonna break it off, but I'm not gonna continue going around. I'm gonna just make the back of the helmet and then go from there. So, and then I'm gonna do the exact same thing except with his face. So I know that sounds weird. It'll make more sense as we go. Okay. So I'm gonna do one more round, and then we're just gonna go back and forth until we have the length that we want his head to be. Yeah, imagine saying to someone, I'm gonna do the exact same thing with your face. That sounds like a threat, like something you'd say when you're getting into a fight with somebody. But crochet is so fun because you just literally watch a whole being come out of nothing. So I haven't been experiencing any trouble with my thumb yet with this thickness added. Of course, we've only been doing this for like 10 minutes, so it's hard to say, but okay, I'm back to the beginning. So now I'm gonna start going back and forth. And how wide do I want his face? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wide? Yeah, probably 6 wide. So 6 stitches wide, so I want to go back for 18 stitches. So I'm going to chain 1 and turn and go back for 18 stitches for this next row. 3, 4, we only have to count the first row. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18, baby! Now let's make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. Okay, and now we're gonna just probably add like four more rows like this for a total of 5. So we're on row 2. I don't need to count because I'll know when I'm at the end, ladies. I will know when I'm at the end, baby. So anybody thinking about upgrading their Switch after the new trailer today, or is everybody kind of like, well, that's cool? Or if you don't have one yet, if you don't have a Switch yet, are you thinking of like that's the one you want is the OLED, or what a weird name for it. It's like, can you come up with an easier name? Alright, we're now on stitch 1 of row 3. And I'm going to check this after row 4 and make sure it's not getting too long, because that is not what we want. We don't want him to have a super long face, because he's not a sad boy. He is a happy little football boy. You know what sounds good is peanut butter and jelly. I might have to make myself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich after this. Ooh, ooh. I have 1 Capri Sun left. What am I gonna do? I have to go buy more, you guys. It's like $3 well spent. Okay. And now this is stitch 1 of row 4. You have no plans to upgrade your Switch. I don't either. I like my Splatoon Switch, and considering I just got controllers and Switch game case, and oh, I need to show that to you guys, by the way. And I got a traveling case that it all matches. It's like I don't have any plans to upgrade it again. I'm not about to upgrade unless something disastrous happens. I can see somebody like trading in their Switch Lite for that one, but you haven't watched it yet. It's like you know how the 3DS came out, and it's just, you know, it's a 3DS, but it has like it's a little bit bigger, and it has a much larger, more vibrant screen and all that fun stuff. It's the same idea, except they did that with the Switch. It's like a bigger version, and it's mostly to accommodate handheld gameplay, I think. But yeah, that's the idea. I wonder if yeah, I think that 5 is gonna be good. So we're gonna add 1 more row, and then we're gonna set this aside. We're not gonna cut our yarn or anything, because we've got plans for when his face is done. So this means we have to add 5 rows of 6 to his face. But I might do something funky to make him have like bulgy cheeks. So it's not really going to be 6 stitches. If none of this is making sense, don't worry. I'm kind of talking myself through it as I'm planning, and you will see it happen. You'll see the magic happen, and it'll be great. Okay, so this is going to be his helmet, and we're going to add his face in there next. So we're just going to pull out some yarn and set that aside, and then we're going to get started with the yellow. Because it was all a little yellow. So we're going to get started with the yellow portion. And this won't take as long because this is actually smaller. But we are going to stretch out my left hand. And then we're going to get up to 24 stitches the same way we did with the white. Oh my gosh, my pinky is cramping. I haven't done this in a really long time. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, peanut butter jelly. Oh my gosh, she was so beautiful. Like in my room when I opened the door to free her, she's like, I'm not leaving, Mom. I'm on this nice bed. So I'm gonna make another little magic circle here. Oh, Phantom! Phantom, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the gift sub to Tony Crew. I'm assuming it's like the letters or the numbers in place of letters. Thank you so much, Phantom, for the gift sub. Where's my button? Where is the button? 2. Yes. Thank you so much. Can we get all the Boz in chat for Phantom and that gift sub? I give you all the Boz. Welcome to the Ba family. Here we go. Welcome to the Ba family, Tony. And thank you so much, Phantom. That's so kind of you. Okay, now we're going to increase to 12, then to 18, then to 24. We're increasing in numbers of 6 because that's how many stitches we started with, or increments of 6, I'm sorry, words. We started with 6 stitches, so that's how many stitches we're going to increase each row. So row 2, 2 times 6 is 12. Row 3, 3 times 6 is 18. Row 4, 4 times 6 is 24. That's how these numbers work out. So if you hear me say those numbers a lot and you have no idea what I'm talking about, I'm just talking about the stitch count per row and what it means and why it's important. It's just so I know my sizing. It's just so things match up correctly, because there are going to be 2 halves to this piece. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, hold on, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we already started the next row on accident, so we're just going to go with it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to move this yarn over here because it just makes more sense coming from the left side. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, and 18. This music makes me think of Lapras, ladies. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So one more row, increasing up to 24. My thumb is getting a little like, I haven't done this in a while, but it's also not used to being kept this wide, so I'm noticing a difference there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, baby. Okay, so now we have to count and make sure this is right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now what I'm immediately going to do is, actually, I'm gonna slip into there just to make this a little bit more flush. Okay, and now we're ready. So we're gonna go 6 stitches across. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 5. 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want his cheeks to bulge out, so I'm adding stitches to this, but I'm only putting stitches into 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 stitches beneath. You guys, your heads are probably like, what did you just say? I am adding chubby cheeks to our dude. So I'm on row 2. I'm going 10 stitches across. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna fill in the we're gonna fill in this hole right here that is open. So that's what we're doing. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. That was row 2. We're on row 3. We're gonna do 10 stitches across in row 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, baby. Okay, now we're gonna decrease back down to 6 stitches across, so that way it works out correctly with his football helmet for row 4. So we're gonna 1, 2, we're gonna decrease, 3, 4, another decrease, then no decrease, 5. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's do 1 decrease for this row. Okay, so 1, 2, so we'll have 8 on this row. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9, 10. We decreased once on each side. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stitches. Now we're going to decrease it down to 6. Oh, shoot. Wait, did I do this right? Yes, I did. Okay. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, decrease on the last 2 stitches to make 1 stitch, 7, 8. Now we should have 6 stitches across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. So now his face is kind of chubby, kind of sticks out a little. And it should fit right in there. But I might cheat and I might add a row just to squeeze in there anyway. Because the sides, we can make it work. At least I think we can. I have faith in us. You guys, I have faith in us. Yeah, who decided to let a footballer play golf? I don't know. Nintendo is like, listen, we just want him to live his best life and be able to golf. In addition to, I mean, I guess it's like, you know, my fiance's favorite movie is Happy Gilmore. Because he likes to torture me with these Adam Sandler movies every 5 minutes. And so that's his favorite movie. And it's like, he's trying to be like a hockey player. But he ends up being a golfer. So maybe they have the same kind of vision for Charge and Chuck. They're like, he's gonna be a golfer. Unfortunately, you have to get going for the day. No problem, Scott, man. Thank you so much for sticking around and for the donation. It's very, very much appreciated. You enjoy the rest of your day, please. And thank you so much again. Okay, I'm gonna remove this marker because we have no reason for it now. And now we're going to connect. But I'm going to try using my smaller crochet hook for this just to get a feel of how it even is. And the way we're going to do this, like I said, is we're going to just connect this around the two pieces together. So go ahead and whoa, okay, go ahead and chain. Okay, now you guys are gonna be like so impressed. This is when you guys will really see the, oh no, this is when you'll really see me messing up. This is when you'll really see the product start to come together. Come together, right over. So I'm just I'm crowing, by the way. I am crocheting up the side here to make him look super hot. And to get that like kind of bulging out look that he has, because it has like a rim on his helmet there. So we want that. We want that rim. And now I'm up to the top where I'm going to add 6 single crochets across. And this is what's going to push these two ladies into one. So this is what's going to make this become one piece. This is where the magic happens. Stop doing that. Sorry, I'm not used to this. Okay, this one's a little easier for me because I think it's not as thick, which might not be a good thing. So I'll have to tell her that. Okay, I'm gonna hide the tail on the inside because we don't need it. But look, look. See that? Ooh, ooh, his little helmet is forming. So I'm crowing. Kit's picking her nose. No. Oh my goodness. Wow. I know. Listen, I'm gonna be the best. I'm going for favorite aunt here. And super amazingly cool influence. Nintendo. Oh, Nintendo. Because I know that baby's watching. That or he's sleeping, but you know, trying to make an impression here. Okay, so we have, this should measure out just right. And then I gotta be crafty. I gotta be crafty after this. By connecting to this. Yeah. Okay, so now I need to go all the way around. Oh, it has a rim around the bottom too, so this is perfect. So now I need to go all the way around the bottom with the same rim, and then he looks kind of like a baby right now because he has like a bonnet. But hell, he's sleeping in his swing, but he can hear me. Hi, baby boy. He's my love. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this last stitch one more time because it's not as tight as I want it to be. Not as tight. Remember when that was like the cool slang, you guys? And now everybody'd be like, you're so old, gross. I'm like, whatever, I'm just cooler than you. Okay, so this is gonna kind of pucker out to be like his face. See how we added the stitches in there to make it, to add shape? Oh, you can't see that, sorry. See how we added stitches in there to add that shape? Well, that's the idea. So, excuse me. Okay, so now I'm gonna need to stuff him But I'm also going to need to add a keychain. No, I'll add the keychain later. I will add the keychain later. So I just need to stuff him. Whoa, Bill the Fajita! How's it going? We're making big charging, Chuck. We're just making a little keychain of him here. And he looks like a baby right now. He looks like he has a baby bonnet on, but we'll get there. We are almost there. So okay, I gotta get my stuffing. Alright, I've got my stuffing now. So I'm ready to stuff his face. And this is another instance where you might want to just put a... not a safety pin. Where you might want to put a paper clip there to just secure it. Okay, so I'm just going to add a little bit of stuffing for now, and I'll add more when we get a smaller hole. And now we just need to follow the stitches all the way around. It's a little awkward because they're all going the exact same direction, which is not normally what you would do, but that's just the way this lines up. Just the direction we are going. He's gonna be a true footballer. I'm sorry, he's gonna be a true golfer when we are through. Oh my goodness. So Bill, how have you been? From a nurse's perspective, have things calmed down for you, or is it still, like for the coronavirus, I mean, or is it still insane? Hold on. I feel like this is... oh, it just needs to be stuffed more on the sides. That's what it is. I was like, why do I feel like this isn't looking right? But because it's not, it needs to be stuffed more. This is a fun little bop. Okay. Been great, just home. Oh, nice! Just home from vacation. Well, that's a fun time. With the Cholsey. We love the Cholsey, too. Yes, I know you're getting ready to move. I know you're getting ready for that big move. Which you're probably very excited for. And probably nervous, as, you know, anyone would be. But that's great. I'm so happy for you guys. And I am just so happy things are at least headed back to normal. And fully vaxxed, yes. Fully vaxxed as of my 2 weeks was up. What day is it? Tuesday? 3 days ago. So that's also fun. I would be too. I would definitely be super excited as well, so. But good luck with the move and everything. I know that's, moving is never easy, especially when you're going the distance, so. Okay, how am I doing? How is this looking? You guys can kind of see it. We're gonna close this up and then add the little bars across his face. But we might pause to add the face itself first, but just gonna kind of see how it works. Bum, But yeah, this is just like putting two puzzle pieces together, which is very satisfying when it comes together. Oh my. The neck is very short with the padding on it, but I think it's good because it keeps me from going up there and pinching. And then we're gonna just slip stitch into this first stitch here. And there's his little helmet, his little look. Woohoo! Ding. Okay, so now I want to go across and make a really hot chain. I love Coconut Mall. Hold on, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want it to be a little loose. I think 8 might be good though. So there's 8. And then slip in and stitch in. I'm gonna slip stitch up for 3 rows. Oh my gosh, sorry if I'm getting out of camera. Slip stitch up for 3 rows, and then we're gonna go back the way we just came. So we have 8 stitches across. So we're doing 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna add, wait, 1, 2, 3. Actually, no. Let's do 2. Well, I'm trying to add little bars in here. Yeah, so the 3rd stitch is instead going to be the little bar. Ba, ba, ba. And we're gonna do a, let's try a double and see if it's too big. No, I don't think it's too big. Okay. 4, 5. This is stitch, shoot, stitch 6. Tight squeeze. No, tight squeeze. Come on. This is the kind of crap that would get me in trouble, probably. Okay. 6.
Cannot wait for when Madam becomes the last paid DLC fighter in Smash Gilly Finale Smash.
Let's go! Thank you so much for the bits, Prince. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Coconut Mall is my favorite regular non-Rainbow Road course from Mario Kart Wii. It's just like the best one. So good. So good. Okay, is this the right stitch or is this too low? Is this where I need to connect it? No, I think that's... Well, shoot, I don't know. Is that too low? I mean, look, you guys! I think it looks right. I think it looks pretty good. I think we just need to tie the ends in. It might be it's a little low on his face though. So I might actually redo this. I'm going to go across one more time, you guys, and I'm going to go up just one more row. It'll be worth it in the end, I promise. I'm going to go up one more row and connect from there. And then we just did this, so I know exactly what I'm doing now. So I do 1, 2. I'm going to do a triple crochet here. No! Okay. This is difficult. I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3. It's a little taller, so that should be better. Why is this stitch so freaking tight? Because it hates. Okay, 1, 2, 3, let's go. Okay. Yes. And then we have 1, 2. Does that look better? I think that looks better. Yeah, that looks more like a football helmet now. So, that looks more like a football helmet. I'm gonna go ahead and fasten off the white finally. So the white is literally all one piece, from like the helmet itself all the way around, and then the finishing touch is this front piece. Okay, my thumb's a little poopy. Not terrible, but a little fatigued. But we don't have much more to go. And I'm going to have a big old strand here because I'll probably connect the keychain this way. That white is kind of fuzzy. Okay. I'm going to thread up my needle. Woo! And then I'm just gonna go in and through to hide the tail, and then I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I'm gonna go back here for where I'm gonna add the keychain probably. So now we're ready to add the face. We're ready to add the face. The white is done. And so I just need a little smidge of black yarn. The yellow, we need yellow still. Okay, we just need a tiny bit of black to add the details to his face. So, are you guys ready for face details? He is ready to play golf. Ooh, this is a new needle. Let me try it. Okay, so we want to put 2 little slanted eyes, nostrils. The nostrils need to go like right here. Okay, I'm gonna start with I'm gonna put the slanted eyes a little higher. So put the eyes. He looks kind of like a... Okay, no, that's not right. Oh my god, no! Don't get the fuzz from the stuffing in there. Okay, cool. I think that'll work. So we need to go this way. Again, if I stare at it long enough, I can see it, but just takes some trial and error a bit. So I'm gonna knot this, so that way we can hide the knot on the inside as we do the rest of the face. Cool. Now, I'm gonna go, oh my god, I'm gonna get this hair out of here. I'm gonna go back the way we just came. Pull until the knot is on the inside. And sometimes the face takes a couple tries, so if I start all over, you know why. So this is not, the stuffing is all wanting to stick right now, which is really irritating. What is Chargin' Chuck supposed to be? Is he a turtle like everybody else, I guess? Okay, there's one little nostril. Doesn't matter if the other one works out as nicely as that one did. Oh, how are these hairs getting in here? Where are they even coming from? I need to go the other way. Dang it. Freaking stuffing, you suck. Okay. A big Koopa? I guess so. He got a shell and everything. I never paid too much attention. Okay, so I need him to look a little bit friendlier. Because right now he looks very intimidating. I'm not liking his face. I think it's the eyes. The eyes are the part I'm not liking. So we're just gonna cut them out, baby. Again, sometimes this takes a few tries. Because if the face isn't endearing, you don't want to look at the product. So. I think I might need to do... Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Queen Zone. I think I might need to do... Come on. Like actual thread for this rather than yarn. I think the yarn is struggling to... The yarn is struggling to look how I want it to look. And now, because I've knotted it and done all kinds of weird things. You see why this is complicated, you guys. There's all this fuzz we've got to clean up too, which is really annoying. Okay, cool. That just flew back at me for no reason. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and push some of this back in. I am gonna use just regular thread. I think that'll be better. Get me more of the result I'm looking for. We're gonna have to use regular thread for the mouth anyway. I think that the black thread is just too dark. His features are just so, like, they're so light that I feel like we have to do it this way. So, let me grab my black thread. Grabbing my black thread, I'm gonna grab my black thread. And I have a needle threaded up already a little bit, but I might need more, so cut some. Okay. So I'm gonna start with the eyes again. Yeah, because this way we can build up the eyes as opposed to just trying to make them look not too crazy. I wish this yarn was not wanting to fuzz out like crazy on me. Whoa, Jigglypuff! Thank you so much, Cass, for that big Jigglypuff alert. Putting everybody to sleep and drawing all over their faces. That's what we like to see. Thank you for that, though. So now that we have the one eye, we're gonna make a little knot over here and proceed with his second eye. Yeah, that's just looking a lot cleaner already. Okay, so I'm gonna have to start a new piece of black thread like I thought I would. So I'm just gonna knot this one off, hide it on the inside, and then cut a new piece. Which I already did because I anticipated this moment. So, big snoozing, you know. But see how much better that face is looking? That's looking a lot more true to his face. Sometimes yarn just doesn't work for it. If I had embroidery floss, it still might be too thick. So I'm just gonna stick with this. I feel like this is the best option because you can just keep layering thread, whereas you can't really do that with... You can't really thin out yarn unless you want to take away the structure of it and possibly just have it unravel entirely. So, not what I would recommend. Some people might use that method, I do not, so. Okay, so I'm gonna go back into this eye. Try and hide that knot back there. We're just gonna add a little bit more to this side. And then we're gonna add the nostrils. I don't know if that's even. There we go. So I'm just doing like 2 little stitches on top of each other for the nostrils. I'm gonna do the same thing on this side. Knot it too, so it's together. Okay, why is this so fuzzy still? I'm just cutting off some of that fuzz. Okay. So what I could do is add a little line over the top to indicate like his nose a little bit better. I don't know that I need to do that, but that's just something I could do if I really wanted to. I think for now I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna go to the side of his mouth. Okay. Now I have to be careful because I'm going back behind the little bar here that we made for him. And I am adding just a little tiny slip knot so that it doesn't pull from the nostril. Look at how happy he looks, kind of. His mouth does come to a point, so that makes things easier. Just I have to get this at the right part of both sides here. Now he's a big happy boy. So I think I will add the little marks around his nose, maybe. Yes. His mouth is nice and thin. And super cute. And I'm going to add another. I have to do this really close to me because of the way it's done. So hold on a second. I'm sorry I can't show this very well. I'm adding another knot. And then I'm going to go just up and around the nose with some back stitches. Oh my god, the fuzz on this is a nightmare. Just trying to see how I will. What are you doing? Okay, sorry. It was like getting caught because there's too much fuzz and I don't like it. If this looks weird, I can take it out, but I just think it'll add some definition to his nose that does not exist already. Except it would be nice if one of the sections didn't just disappear. That look better or no? I think it looks kind of better. I think I'm gonna have to add another stitch right here though because it's wanting to disappear. Yeah, I think it needed that little round part for him. And now his face looks more like a face. And less like your mom, so... Cool. Now I just knotted it. I'm gonna thread through and snip so that the tail is hidden, you can't see it. And then there he is, just a happy boy. He's so happy. I'll kind of pinch his face. I think that's what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna add a little pinch stitch so that his face puckers like that. And yet again, I should have grabbed this freaking thread. Okay. So I'm gonna use some of my yellow thread to pinch his face. It's all in the face, you guys. So, and then we're almost done here. We just have the little stripes that need to go on his helmet, which I could easily just, honestly, I'll probably do that out of felt just to have it a little bit flatter. So I'll probably grab my felt and glue it on as opposed to stitching it on, but I will need to stitch the keychain to his head still. So that's one thing we're gonna do still. But anyway, so in order to pinch his nose, I need to find a good anchoring point at the base here. So I'm gonna thread up my yarn to hide my knot inside, and then I'm gonna make another knot on the plush itself so it doesn't come through. Then I'm gonna thread up right through his, just above his nose, just above, and then I'm gonna go in to this little section right here, try to make a longer stitch through that, and then come back down through the bottom, and then we just pull as tight as we need to get that pinch. And if you want it more, you can pull more. If you want it less, you can loosen it. Once I have it kind of the tension I like, I'm gonna hold it down and start to make a little slip knot. Double check, make sure it's where I want it, and then pull the knot tight. Again, I'm gonna make another knot on top of it so that it doesn't come undone or looser. And voila! Woohoo! Look at his squish face. So now his face is more squished, has a little bit more character to it. Again, I'm gonna thread through my plush to hide the tail and snip. And there we go. That's his finished face. So he looks much better than he did before. So I'm gonna grab my felt now, and I'm gonna just cut two little pieces. Let me clean up a little bit right here so that there's not so much going on around him. So we're not stealing his show. We're not stealing the show from him, but rather adding to his presence. Okay, so grabbing felt. Grabbing felt and stuff. Beautiful Janilla. And I need to grab my glue gun because that's the other thing. I need little strips of yellow and strips of blue. The blue is very vibrant. And so I'm gonna plug my glue gun in while I'm getting things good to go. I'm grabbing the keychain too, you guys. And we can always add a body to him later, but for now I'm just gonna complete his head, which is the most, like, you know, the easiest part to do in a quick period of time. Okay, so I have either a dark blue or a yellow, so we'll see what we like best with this. So here are my little scrap pieces of felt that I have for his helmet. And we just need to, I mean, this might be, I think this is a perfect size. This little strip right here is an absolute perfect size. Okay, and then now that we've snipped that, let's see if that's the size we need. I think it is. It's looking good. I think that'll be fierce. So now I want to kind of see where this comes through. I want the blue or the yellow. I think the yellow looks better. And I'm just gonna stitch. I might have to go the other way, actually. I'm gonna just stitch this little guy on as part of this blue piece. And hopefully two should do it. Now I'm going to pull this tight here in a second, but I want to make sure I can see it first before I do that. Okay, so which one is the... Huh. What in the world? How did I do this? Okay. Yay! So there's his little keychain that we just attached through the felt with the yarn tail that we had from the beginning. I'm gonna just make a little knot on one of my stitches to hold it secure. I'll go ahead and double knot it. And then I'm going to hide it on the inside like I've been doing, but instead of cutting this time, I'm just going to stuff the rest of this yarn tail in. So how I'm going to do this is I'm going to take the back of my Old Faithful darning needle. It has a little bit of a rough part on the back, so it grabs the yarn nicely. And I'm just going to stuff that tail in there So that way there's no wasted yarn, because I don't like to waste. If you don't need to waste anything, then don't, you know, just utilize it in the piece, hide it in the piece. There doesn't need to be more waste in the world, so might as well utilize what you can. No more waste. Okay. So then there's that. And now we just need the 2 little yellow strips that are going to go alongside this. Probably... I think it's going to need to layer a little bit over top. I'm just going to cut this. As accurately as I can, without it completely changing things. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. There's your fuzzy, 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 the fuzzy fuzz and stuff. So then this I can kind of cut more to size when I'm gluing it, because I probably won't need that much. However, I am going to need to cut this other side as well. I hold so much tension in my shoulders without meaning to. That's something I've become like much more aware of with yoga, is like how much tension I hold in my shoulders for no reason. So fun to discover cool things about yourself. Okay, so now I think we're ready to glue. The glue gun should be heated up. These guys should be ready. End is, I think I like this end better for the front. Trim it to be straight. Gonna have our little golf buddy here soon. Okay. And some glue is spilling out already, so we're gonna just glue right along the edge. Shouldn't take much glue because it's fabric to fabric. And of course there's strings always, because, you know. Look at this charge and chuck cutie. Never thought I'd say that. Thanks, Odie. Thanks, girl. We love a charge and chuck cutie. I cannot get over how this was like the perfect length. I'm gonna get one of those little fingertip masks out. That should help protect my finger if I need an emergency little push on here. Again, I'm just gonna I'm gonna do this in like 3 little sections just to make sure it's nice and straight. And that it's pulled nice and tight. Look at him though, he's turning out super nice. Whoa, Odin's back with the gift sub. Girl, thank you so much for the gift sub. Very much appreciated. Can we get all the buzz in chat for that new sub hype? And for Odie, thank you so much for your generosity and gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Try to get you one step closer to that 5. Thank you so much, Odie. Starlo Vince, welcome to the Ba family. And congrats on the gift sub. But welcome, welcome. Okay. And hopefully this is good for this blue stripe. 2 more stripes and we are in business, ladies. right. Charge and Chuck was super fun too because of just his like kind of one and done style. I like this better for this side because it's not as fuzzy. Okay, I'm gonna try and get this to overlap just slightly. I don't want it to overlap a gigantic amount. But I do want it to very, very slightly overlap. Very slight. Thank you for the bars, you guys. Big appreciate. I know it's kind of getting quiet in here, but it's because we're finishing up and I'm concentrating and, you know, we're just kind of watching Charge and Chuck be born out of yarn and felt, you know? Okay, the curvature of this might be a little trickier. So I might want to put more glue on the end. This is something that I might advise stitching down too, just if it's at a curve like this. It's more work, but it makes for a better edge. So that might be something that we just quickly clean up with after this. You know, why not? And then I'm obviously going to trim that, but for now, just gonna let it dry a bit. And here we go. Final side. Final side, ladies. And that's also something you can do to begin with, is like start with these pieces stitched together already. I'm just trying to save a little time by anchoring them down first and not having to alter anything crazy. So, and I think I need to trim that little bit there. There we go. Yeah, I think anchoring it down with a quick whip stitch will do the trick. So we're probably going to end with that officially. I'm doing this side a little bit differently, as in I'm gluing the outside of the stripe before the inside, just to make it a little smoother. Lots of sewing today, you guys. Lots of sewing, but hey, that's honestly easier for me right now, so can't complain about that. Honestly, I didn't really have a problem with crocheting though with the hooks bigger like that. Like, I haven't noticed any kind of crazy pain or anything. So that's a really good sign that that is very helpful. Now, I didn't do much, but I did do some, and you know, while my thumb did get fatigued at a time, I think it was also to do with the fact that I haven't done this in a long time now. Okay, so I'm going to trim the ends here, and then we're gonna go ahead and anchor down. We're gonna anchor down, quick whip stitch with our yellow thread. And I keep having to grab, sorry. I'm gonna use this shiny yellow thread though. Ah, if I don't fall out of my chair, I'm gonna use this shiny yellow thread. Sorry, I've got like a bunch of scraps that I don't need over here now. So put these out of the way, and we're gonna whip stitch to finish. This is really embroidery thread. I don't recommend like sewing with this normally, but for this, because it's just a decorative stitch anyway, it's not gonna matter. That's basically what this is for. Now, if I were sewing a seam with this, it might be a little more iffy because it's very silky and it probably won't last. Chances are you will not have bought this kind of thread on accident anyway because it's far more expensive. So probably wouldn't be like, oh shoot, I bought embroidery thread, because they're like, I want to say like $12 a skein or something like that. And it's like, oh, that's, or it's $12 a spool, sorry. So you might not want to, you might be looking at like $2 a spool, not 12. So, thank you, Water Pixels. Thank you so much. We just added the stripes. We're gonna secure them with a little whip stitch, which is gonna be just really our final little step here. Okay. Now. Goodness. What is happening with this? Okay. I'm like, why is this sticking up? Dun 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 dun. Okay. So see how that's like just making it go down a little bit? That's what we want. Let me see if I can make this. I think that's the best focus for this distance. When I pull it up closer, I'll change it, but sewing, again, you guys, is very therapeutic, and it just, you know, it's repetitive, but it's almost like you can kind of go into like a meditative, I can't say the word, clearly I'm not in this state, but a meditative state when you sew or crochet or do anything like this, which I think is why, one of the reasons why I like it so much. Yeah, finishing the edges is like everything too. That is what makes, that's what separates the bees from the wannabes, ladies. And that's what, you know, again, it makes handmade items a little bit more expensive, but there's a lot more tender love and care that goes into it than just like, let's whip these out as many as fast as we can with like factory made items, which is why I'm always like, shop handmade, buy at least one handmade gift every holiday season, buy at least one handmade gift throughout the year for somebody's birthday, you know, just do what you do. It's not hard these days because you have Etsy, and there are like a million people on Etsy. So before, when Etsy just started, I remember there were like, you know, you could go to the new listing section and see your listing in there for like hours, if not an entire day, if it wasn't a busy day. And now it's like, you're lucky if it even appears in the first page of like newly listed items for more than like a few seconds. It's just crazy. Crazy, crazy. Going around town. You guys are like, what? Becoming more of a SpongeBob channel by the day at this rate. I am getting some glue on this needle, but that's okay. I feel like I should secure these little guys too, just because of the nature of the stripes. Like, I know that we are like way over time. I'm like an hour over what I normally stream for, but we're at the very end. It's been a long time since I've made anything. I would just be doing this same thing off stream. I am getting very hungry though. That's the only bad thing. So I'm like, I'm hungry. Feed me, baby. It's like, where's that pizza when you need it, you know? Okay, what the heck? Yeah, we stan, exactly. Wow, we stan the sponge, I see. That's the thing. I'm not like, it's funny because yes, I grew up with SpongeBob in theory, but like, at the same time, I only watched like the first season or two, and then I never watched it again. And so there are so many seasons and so many references now that it's like I don't even know them. I didn't even know them at the time. You know, I remember when I first started LPing, I did a Q&A like, you know, a year into LPing, and somebody asked me if mayonnaise was an instrument, and I'm like, what? And I was like, I mean, I guess if you stirred it and made it make weird noises, you could use it as an instrument. Like, I legitimately answered the question because I had no idea what they were talking about. And apparently they just thought I would be a SpongeBob person, and when I wasn't, they were probably like, wait, what? They were probably really confused. So I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about for most of the jokes. I know like one episode, which luckily it's like, or you know, I remember very few episodes, but luckily the episodes I do remember are like the most famous ones. So they're a lot of the time the ones people quote all the time, like the Krusty Krab pizza, or like the Pretty Patty, or like the one where SpongeBob is trying to write a, I remember the one where SpongeBob's trying to like write an essay, I think. I have no idea what he's doing, but he's like writing an essay for some reason. And he spends like all this time working on it, and he's just written the word the, like I remember that. But yeah. It's like so few and far between, and I don't know if, you know, people know that on here, so they're like, they only reference what they know I'll know. Because I'm like, there's no way that all these people only know those, like, 4 episodes, too. But yeah, I'm a pretty big noob when it comes to SpongeBob. So see the difference in the sides? The one is far flatter than the other. It looks a lot more finished, so we're just going to quickly do that on the other side. Oh, my stomach just went... like food. Food, Bobo, what you do? I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm trying to go as fast as I can so I can eat. Oh, I got assigned an essay in boating school. Yes, I remember him procrastinating. Fitting that the name was Procrastination. I was like, what would he have been writing an essay for? Was he in school? I thought he like lives on his own in his own house. Like, is he really in school? I'm like, I don't know. I also remember that one episode where Patrick, like, goes to his parents' house or something. I just know his parents are in the very end of it, and they're like, you remembered to get dressed today. I just remember his mom telling him that, and I'm like, I don't understand. Or, you remember to get dressed today, and then, is that the same episode where he has the underwear on, and he's like, these were white when I bought them, and I'm like, I remember thinking, gross! So funny. Little boys probably, like, thought that was hilarious, but me being a you know, very girly little girl was like, nasty! Like, I did not want to think of somebody peeing all over their underwear. So dumb. I'm not really a toilet person. I'm not a toilet person, you guys. As opposed to being a different kind of person. I'm not really a toilet humor person. Those are 2 different episodes? I thought they were the same episode. Well, shoot. Yo-Yo's keeping me in check. Like, you're like, oh, wait a second. This is wrong. I thought that was the same episode. Like, he got dressed in those underwear and they were impressed, but he, like, peed his pants or something. I don't know. These were white when I bought them. I think took me by surprise too, and that, like, grossed me out at the same time. But it's like I thought it was kind of funny, but I was more grossed out, like, ew, he's nasty. So dumb. So funny, though. It is funny to look back on, like, that they would just put that in, like, why is he wearing this pair of yellow underwear in the first place? Also, Pixie, what did I come back to? You came back to me trying to remember different SpongeBob episodes. Because I was telling everybody how I, like, only watched, like, the first couple seasons. Maybe. I don't even know if it was just 1 season or if it was actually 2. But, and then I kind of discovered, like, MTV and VH1 and fun reality dramas that were more exciting to me at the time. And so I was trying to remember the episodes, or name all the episodes that I remember. And I think a lot of them are kind of famous, so. And I remember the sweet, sweet, sweet victory. I remember that one because I like the Squidward centered episodes because he was my favorite character from the start. He reminded me of my ballet teacher. And I love this ballet teacher, but a lot of people hated her. But she was just eccentric, and she was pretty intense at times, and I feel like Squidward is like that. She didn't have, like, a huge nose or anything, that's not why, but yeah. She's the teacher that I credit with, like, my reason for if I were ever put in Slytherin. It's probably because she would have been like the head of Slytherin house if she was in Harry Potter. And she, like, really liked me. So it's like, oh, shoot. But yeah, she just had that kind of personality. But she helped me a lot, so. Nice, Chuck. Thanks, Master Starman. Thank you so much. We're almost there. I'm just finishing up his helmet. I'm just finishing the edges on the stripes so that they don't come apart or do anything weird, because it is a keychain. It's going to rub against stuff. And I'm kind of trying to test and see how much my thumb can handle just being reintroduced to this kind of stuff. Which is... hand sewing, probably not too... I shouldn't do too much, because it's very much a pinch. And I can feel it. But I've also done all this other stuff on top of that I'm probably feeling too. But yeah. But yeah, I don't remember the mayonnaise thing. Like, I just don't remember it. Sorry, there's too many fibers in the air. Too many fibers being used, and so I have, like, fuzz in my mouth now, which feels super great. So yeah, I don't remember a lot of SpongeBob episodes, but the few I named are the ones that, like, I remember. So, to be fair, anything can be an instrument. So saying mayonnaise isn't is kind of a lie. It's like, if you make it make like a noise, like, you could easily use that in a song. People use, like, babies crying and girls going, ah, as, like, an instrument in songs. So I don't understand. Me and, Bree Hawk used to joke about the one all the time. We're like, why is a girl, like, moaning an instrument? I get it. Like, wow, guys think it sounds great, but, like, it's really not that catchy. I'm sorry. Or, I don't know, I shouldn't say guys. Anyone attracted to that might think it sounds really exciting, but, just, you know... Sorry, I have to hold this close. It's not in the camera because this is where I got a lot of glue, and so it's really sticky. So I'm, like, trying to push it through at an angle that doesn't hurt. Okay, now I'm good. Anyway, okay, how do I clean off my needle? Might need to retire this needle after this because there's glue on it. Most SpongeBob episodes from early seasons are iconic. Right. So that's why I'm saying, like, I think a lot of them are remembered by people, and it's like, I've only watched, like, season 1, maybe some of season 2. I don't even know if I've seen all of season 2, and, like, a lot of the episodes people bring up, like, I'll remember for the most part what they are. So it's like, well, they must have been pretty early ones. So... Dang, did I not get enough thread out for this? I might run out of thread before I get to the end here. Which is in BD, but I didn't run out last time, so I was surprised. Probably put more stitches in this side, though, because it was a little wankier. Is that even a word? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. But yeah. I mean, to be fair, Bjork is very much, she's Icelandic, and she's Icelandic, and they're kind of known for using all kinds of, like, natural noises in their music, which is super cool. But it just proves the point, like, see, anything can be used as an instrument. And, like, while that is more traditional in that style of music, I think, it's still being used as an instrument. So, yeah, this is looking nice, though. My charging chuck is looking nice, baby. You guys see that okay? I know it's not great because I either need to hold it, like, up. Well, I guess I could hold it up there for, like, this last bit here. See how there's little bits of hot glue on my needle? This is a fun little bop, whatever song this is. What is this song? Sonic Colors, let's go. Should have known it was Sonic. It has that vibe. But, wait, what am I doing? Okay. You know what's funny is I always think of SpongeBob as younger than as told by Ginger. Like, I always think it came out when I was, like, 14, which it didn't. I just don't think that I don't know if I just didn't immediately watch it or what, but I just don't think I really watched it until the end of my Nickelodeon, like, when I discovered, like, MTV VH1. But then again, I feel like I went out of my way to watch As Told by Ginger because I loved that show. And I probably didn't do that with SpongeBob, so it wouldn't have mattered. But, yeah. Oh no, Clayman, your aunt got her finger stuck in the sewing machine. Oof. Yikes. I've done that before. I've sewn across my finger. Not many times. I did it while I was making a dress for a convention once. That I filmed it. It's on YouTube, and it's like, cool. Alright, that's it for that. I actually didn't need more thread, so that worked out perfectly. It was a perfect little amount. And let me adjust the... Yeah. We can pull his little garter up over his mouth if we want, or we can pull it down. And he a nice little Chuck. That's our crocheted little charging Chuck. And he is ready to golf. And like I said, we can always add a body to him later, but for now, he's just our little charging Chuck head. Woohoo! So, there he is. Doesn't he look cute? I think he looks really cute. I think he's like the perfect little size. The perfect little size charging Chuck. Put him on a backpack or something. But he's super cute. He's super sweet. I was like, I want to make something related to Mario Golf, and that seems like a good idea since he's like new to that game. He's like kind of the weirdo character that's in that game for fun. So he was a football man. Now he's a golfer. so random, but I love him. I think he turned out great. So these are our two. I'm gonna move my camera a little bit. These are our two creations from today. We have the zip pouch, 2DS Mario Maker zip pouch, complete with little MDub signature on the back. This will be up on Etsy sometime after the stream. I'll be sure to link it on my Twitter. That's the first place you'll be able to see it. So I'll just share a couple links really quickly. So there's my Etsy. I'll also have it on Twitter. And then I can also link it in the Discord. So that, oh, nope, that's the wrong way to spell that. I'm sorry. So this will be for sale on Etsy after the stream. So check that out if you're interested. It probably would fit a 2DS, but it's just felt, so it's not incredibly padded, but you could, this would be great for like charging cables and stuff for sure. So so this is going up, and let me get some measurements for you guys just so that you know in case you're interested. But this is 8 by, whoops, this is about 8 by 7 by 2 inches. Woo! Sorry, I'm throwing stuff. 8 by 7 by 2 inches for this case. And then the little charging Chuck, I'm not going to put him anywhere yet because we might add his body later. So I'm going to hang on to him. So maybe we can continue to work on him later. But these are our two, woo! Our two creations. Yay! So thank you so much for joining me for this. I know I went almost an hour and a half over what I normally do, because I just wanted to finish. I didn't want to be like, oh, and I kept thinking of different things to do for Chuck, and I was having too much fun. So thank you guys so much for joining me for this. Huge rainbow thank you to Psycho Nacho Man for that Mondo donation, followed by Scott Man completing the goal for the doll stream, and Water Pixels with the extra on top. So I just want to thank you guys for those, and we had several gift subs. I'll read those before we run the credits. So we had a gift sub from Odin's Back, a gift sub from Phantom Tempest, and we had, didn't we have a gift sub earlier as well? Let me make sure. Oh, the earlier one was a resub, okay, from Casanova. So thank you so much, you guys. I'll go ahead and pull up our credits. so that we can get going. And so that I can get
Hey,
food,
I'm
because
Dina.
my stomach
Stand
is like,
up straight. Stand up straight. Well, you know what? I was standing
Whoa,
up straight. You wanna do hip hop? You gotta
Yo-Yo!
stand like this.
Did you
Start
just
out
push us?
hitting it,
You did.
hitting
You
it,
just pushed
hitting
us
it.
over to the goal for the
I'll
day.
give 'em a
Thank you so
5-piece.
much.
I'm out.
There we go. 5 out of 5. Thank you so much. Yoshi95 for the gift sub to Clayman and Kirdulia. Let's go. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Let's get all the boss in chat before we start the credits, and even during the credits, because they'll bounce all over the screen then. But huge thank you. Thank you for that. And you guys, I will have brand new Patreon credits this Friday, so definitely check that out. We've got a brand new fam coming to town, and yeah, let's go ahead and get these credits rolling. I would have had it ready today, but I didn't have enough time to work on it over the weekend, so I apologize. But I do want to thank Scottman for the Patreon Q&A earlier today. Also, again, thank you for the donations, Psycho Nacho Man, Scottman895, and Water Pixels. Thank you for the bits, Prince Hedgehog, Scottman, and Casanova. And thank you so much to my mods who are here, Madame Toadstool, Odinspec, and Pixel Plume, to the new followers, iLad and Xerxes, and Casanova, Tony, Star, Kier, Clay. Thank you so much for the subs, resubs, and gift subs. Big appreciate. Thank you for all the hosts, you guys, and just for being awesome people in the chat, watching, lurking. I know these kind of streams are a lot of fun to just lurk on, because you kind of come back and it's like, whoa, there's a whole thing there that wasn't before. So that's always a lot of fun. But thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I will be live again this weekend, Friday and Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And one of the days, I have to finalize with her. I'm supposed to have one of my girl, Sasha, who I danced with, taught with, choreographed with, all that fun stuff. I'm supposed to have her on for one of those to do a podcast Q&A with her. There is a new channel in the Discord that you guys can utilize to ask questions, or you know, anything you wanna add to those streams or know about, or even for a future like dance talk stream. Check that out. I have 2 dance talks. One went up on Sunday, one was yesterday. They are both available on Twitch, and they will only be available through the weekend. So if you want to see those, definitely check them out now, because they will not be available later. There's too much music that could run into copyright problems and stuff like that. So that's why I don't back those up to YouTube. I apologize if it's one of those things that you just have to be there, because I don't really have a good way of backing it up. So thank you for joining me for this. I'll be live with Dance Talk and Mario Golf this weekend. If for whatever reason Dance Talk doesn't work out, probably just play Mario Party or something fun and easy. And I should have a little bit more idea of what to play this weekend based on what my therapist says tomorrow. So hopefully things will be better, because I do begin treatment tomorrow. So yeah, but let's go ahead and see who's available to raid right now. I'm not usually streaming this late, so there might not be anybody. And if there's not, we'll just close out here. But oh, there are several people. So let's go ahead and we haven't raided Mega in a long time. And he is live with Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, a relook. So that's kind of fun. That's exciting. So we'll go ahead and give Mega a raid, especially since we just made a Mario Golf item. So let's go ahead and do 2DS, Charge and Chuck. And let's do Craft Fun. He's gonna be like, I don't know what any of this means, but I'll do Craft Fun and Doll Goal because we reached it like immediately. And then let me go ahead and get this ready to go. So those are gonna be our hashtags. Feel free to add anything you want to add there. And we're gonna go ahead and give Mega a raid. This is one of the fine folks from YouTube that I have known for over 10 years. We raided Power to Mario not too long ago, and same deal. So there you go. We're gonna raid Mega. Thank you guys so much for your love and support. I will see you this weekend. Have a fabulous rest of your week. Stay safe and healthy, and have a great rest of your week. Bye, everybody.